The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
Game.
Jack Drayton!
Number 12 to kick the day off at 138. Might be the
Morris.
quickest 138 checkout we've ever seen. But now it's Cressy's chance to get this game won. And he's going to get a match start, a double 18. And he's going to get double 18.
George Cressy for the treble. Finds it. It's the ball. Game shot on the third leg.
Beautiful finish for Uriot.
Going to get a dart, a double top.
Game
Put himself in front. That was superb from Laube.
There's the dart at tops for a ton plus checkout,
Game
and
shot
it's
for
pinned
fifth
by
leg, John
the
Henderson.
Highlander.
Game shot the
Steve,
second leg. Steve
14
Green.
dart holder throw.
Wednesday morning here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, which means it's the final day's worth of action in this Group A. It's the gun, Tommy Morris, who has a 4-point lead at the top of the table, and he's looking to convert it here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Hello, good morning. It is red hot here on the blue South Coast City, and the action is about to hot up in this Group A as we head towards the Boyle. Tommy Morris, the gun, is top of the table. He has a 4-point lead going into Wednesday's fixtures. And the man who's made 2 Challenge Tour finals in 2026 is looking to cross the finishing line here. We're going to be watching all the action on this Wednesday morning in the company of the 10-time world champion, Trina Gulliver. Trina, great to see you again. And for Tommy Morris, it has been a case of fantastic Morris darting, hasn't it? 2 days, 9 wins out of 10. And he's taken that form from the Challenge Tour and the Pro Tour into this. And so there's no surprise that he's been as dominant as he is.
Yeah, you know, and he's been playing some great stuff on the Pro Tour as well. He's had 17 appearances there, and he's obviously bringing his form here. And, you know, he's loving it as well. And he's that kind of player that thrives on progress kind of thing. You know, he's quite a hyped up kind of person, as you can see from his challenges kind of thing. And but yeah, he's great, and he's be hoping to carry that on.
Well, he got the better of John Henderson yesterday, and he got a PB new average of 111.33. Just shows us that he's reaching new heights in 2026.
Yeah, absolutely. Personal best, like you say, and he'll be hoping to carry that on today. Spoken to him earlier, and he's just full of beans, and you know, he's somebody that really thrives on good performances, so he'll be taking that into today.
Well, this is how the table looks going into Wednesday's action. As you can see, Tommy Morris with a 4-point lead over Tom Cressy in second position. John Henderson in third. He has a 4-point gap to Twan Uriot in fourth. It looks like 4, 5 and 6 will probably be playing out for Group C honours on Thursday and Friday. Now, no surprise that Tommy Morris at the front of the betting, but somebody I know you want to talk about is George Cressy, because somebody that you know very well took a bit of time out from the sport, came back 4 or 5 months ago, and fair to say he's held back in quite nicely.
Yeah, well, he used to travel the circuit with Daryl Fitton and Andy Fordham, bless him, and now he gave up darts during COVID. Wasn't that interested with it, and now only a few months into it again, he's back, and he's making waves, and he's in making strides through the vaults and everything like that in the ADC. So he's really doing well.
Well, Tommy Morris is 1 to 8 on, as you saw in that graphic there, to win the group. Mathematically, Steve Green and Danny Laube cannot. It is 18 plus, and it is gambleaware.org if you want to have a flutter on the Super Series this morning. Right, let's get into the action. Tommy Morris is going to get us underway on this Wednesday, looking to convert a 4-point lead into a 6-point lead if he can get over the line. And earlier on this morning, I caught up with the gun to get his thoughts on the week so far. Well, Tommy, we spoke after day one. You said there was room for improvement, and particularly at the beginning of yesterday, we saw exactly that.
Yeah, well, most definitely. I've been playing great off and on Modus, as you know, in the Pro Tour and Challenge Tour. I'm doing all right. And sort of inspiration from home is pushing me to do well, especially having, like I said, my missus doing what she's doing, making sure the kids are all right while I'm away, because I'm away a lot at the minute playing.
That average of 111 yesterday, from what we can call it's a PB average for yourself in terms of recorded average we've got anyway. So breaking new heights this year.
Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying the game so much, and I thought I've learning how to lose, and it's massive key for me, because where I battle my head a lot, I've got mental health issues, ADHD, bipolar Asperger's, and I've always had that as a kid, and I'm on no medication now. So when I come to these events, you get sort of a sense of like there's extra pressure. For me, I'm coming here and I'm having a free shot. Like I said at the start of the week, the main key is to get in a Saturday, and my head is so good right now at home, off the hockey and on the hockey. I'm just enjoying it, and it's clearly showing with the averages.
Is it treating everything similarly, so not getting too high when things are good, like it has been in the minute, and then when things don't go to plan, sinking too low?
I think, Henry, well, like with myself, it's just not try too hard, just enjoy the game. If it goes well, it goes well. If it doesn't, then just keep going. Don't dwell on a loss, because that can really affect your game going forward.
Just finally, 4 points clear. What do you think the task has got to be to go and win this group today?
I want to get that 5 points. I spoke to Scotty Mitchell last night. I want to get 5 out of 5 today, so I can get on that Hall of Fame.
Right, wish you well. Go well, Tommy.
Cheers, bud. Thank you.
So Tommy Morris kicking the day's action off, and he takes on Steve Green in the opener. As I said in the studio a few moments ago, Steve unable to mathematically win this group, and only a perfect day would realistically see him with a shout at Group B, but that would rely on a lot of other factors to go his way. So he's most likely going to have to set himself for a campaign in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon, which isn't a bad thing for the Champions Week runner-up, because that was the group he came through at the big darts in Series 13 to make it through to the final. As for Tommy Morris, a weekly finalist last time out, lost to Henry Coates in the final. He's looking to go one better this time around. And for Tommy, for as much as he's done a lot of things right in 2026, and he has, the next thing for him is to put the word winner on the back of something he's done. George Baker is the man in the middle, presiding over proceedings.
First leg,
And he even
Steve
gets a
to
Tommy
go
Morris
first.
fist bump before we get underway.
Game on.
Fist bumps all round. And I'm in the company of darting royalty on this Wednesday morning. The 10-time world champion, Trina Gulliver's alongside me here. For Steve Green, I just get the sense this is probably
100.
all about reset mentality, isn't it? Just pick up a few wins, try and build up a bit of confidence ahead of what looks like a
93.
Group C campaign on Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, absolutely. It's about putting things right that aren't quite right with his game at the moment, and just use this last day as an
100.
opportunity to get himself set going into Thursday and Friday. And as you say, looks like
92.
a Group C position for Green. However, we've seen stranger things happen, Henry.
Indeed we have. As for the man on the other side of the
140.
picture, Tommy Morris, well, his numbers are literally world class.
140.
Yesterday,
Steve,
averaged
you're
just underneath a ton
161.
for his 5 games. 99.1 the average. But he may lose the first leg. Steve Green's got 6 amid. Didn't have to go for the bull if he found the treble 17.
137.
Well, he sets it up very nicely for when he returns. What pressure is applied?
100. Steve, you require
Morris
24.
finds a turn, but it's Green looking at the double first in today's play. Double 6 and double
Game
60
shot on the first leg,
finds.
Steve Green.
Takes the first leg of today's play.
Yeah, nice 5 visit leg to get things started. Now, this was what
Bring
was so
against Tommy
strange
to
about
go
Steve Green
first.
yesterday,
Game on.
because it was very in and out. Had a couple of decent performances in the middle of the session. The bits on the
139.
sides he will not really want to talk about. Did have a 4-0 win against Tran Ulliot in Game 2, where he averaged 95.5, 4 from 7 on the doubles. And maybe we thought that he was just beginning to click in the right
44.
direction. Lost to George Cressy, averaging 87.5, but it just went wrong towards the end of the day. In this meeting yesterday, Tommy
100.
Morris averaged 99.65, 4 from 7 on his doubles in a 4-2 victory. And Morris won Monday's opening game by 4 legs to 2, having trailed 2-0 in the contest, had a 1-3-6
59.
checkout en route.
You know, you can really tell from them stats that
92.
playing on the Pro Tour is really benefiting Tommy Morris. And he is bringing that form here.
140.
He's a very
Tommy, you require
likeable character, isn't he,
170.
Tommy?
Very much him. We'll have another chat about that in the next leg as Morris looks at 170. Sixum here to level up at one apiece. But this was kind of a staple for Tommy over the
40.
course of the first couple of days, leaving himself on a finish after 3-4 visits to the board, basically ensuring that his opponent has to do something of quality to win legs against him.
100. Tommy, you require 130.
Oh, he's looking at 130 now to level. Needs the treble, finds it. Can he find the bullseye?
Game
Oh,
shot
what
the
a shot
second
there
leg,
from Tommy Morris. Checks out the 130 to level the match at one apiece.
Third leg is Steve.
Well, I
for the
said
first.
world class has been the attribute that has been most associated with Tommy Morris so far this week. That a world-class leg, a world-class performance so far, and a
49.
world-class finish. The 130 goes back on level terms. But
60.
you mentioned Tommy playing on the Pro Tour this year. And I suppose we're seeing this heightened level because when you're mixing it with the best in the world, what you're maybe sometimes able to get away with here, that just cannot happen on the Pro Tour.
No, absolutely. And, you know, whereas you may be able to get away with
140.
missing a double here on the Pro Tour, you won't. And it just sharpens your game.
60.
You know that every chance that you are given, you have to take to be competitive and to get yourself into good positions. But it's definitely showing for Tommy
95.
Morris. That sharpness is there.
And it's something that's been brewing up for a while.
100.
I saw him here in 2023 on debut. Really did set the world alight when he played here for the first time. Then had a decent 2024, and I think we kind of expected him then to kick on. Didn't quite happen last year, and I think it's fair to say that he was at
91.
a bit of a crossroads in terms of his career. But he's found something which works for him, inspired by his family. He's a new dad again,
100. Steve, you
and
require
all of that has just
126.
seemingly worked.
Well, he needed the treble 19 there. Left him the
86.
bullseye, but does leave himself tops when he returns. Tommy back on 181, but applying pressure.
136. Steve, you require 40.
Is this one of those games which is just going to go with throw?
Double 10 then. And now double 5.
35.
And the
Tommy, you
opportunity is
require
gone, so a
45.
chance for a break of throw here. Tommy looking at tops.
Game shot in the
Tops
third
is
leg.
found.
Tommy Morris.
Does indeed find the break of throw that he needs. And leads by 2 legs to 1.
Turning a deficit into a lead.
Fourth
But
leg
in
is
terms of
Tommy
his
to
numbers
throw
yesterday,
first.
looking at it
Game
in a
up.
little bit more detail, won 4 out of 5, average of 99.10, 6 180.
59.
Just the 1 ton plus check out the 138, but the way he was scoring didn't need to take out big monster finishes like that. Had 2 ton plus averages, including the 111.33, and the doubling as well was
131.
world class. 17 hits from 44 attempts, 38% on the outer
95.
ring for the gun on Tuesday. Plays like that, no one's stopping him.
Well, indeed, everybody's got to raise their game to Tommy's level.
40.
And he just seems to be taking everything in his stride. And like you said in that interview, Henry, he's really enjoying his darts. And as you say,
59.
a father again. He's got a 16-week-old Isla Marie at home as well. So everything seems to be
140.
in place for him, fitting out very well within his lifestyle. And that can make a difference. When you're happy, things are going right, it makes all the difference.
96.
And part of the motivation today for Tommy is the fact that it is school half term here in the UK. So if he wins the group, he's going to go home, spend a few days with the kids. And then
60.
back here Saturday looking to win the jackpot, because the likelihood is he'll be playing the Pro Tour on Monday and Tuesday,
60. Steve, you
which
require
means more time away
130.
from home. Milton Keynes next week for the Players' Championship events.
Steve having the opportunity at the first outshot, but fails to
94.
find the treble
Tommy, you
20 with his second dart.
132.
Does leave himself 36 though, but Tommy Morris now.
124. Steve, you require 36.
Super darts from Tommy. Puts pressure on this 36 for Green.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
Green pins
Steve
it with his
Green.
first dart. A break straight back with a 16 dart leg.
Fifth leg is
Devils,
Steve
you
to throw
Devils,
first.
backyard to
Game on.
2-2. Real solid game so far. Kind of in keeping with what we've seen for the most part of this group A
100.
to press.
And there we see the leg by leg.
85.
Yeah, and anything in 5-6 visit range at this level in this tournament will do a fair bit of damage. Probably won't do the damage for Tommy next week if he was to play at the
100.
Pro Tour. That's when you've got to kind of hold in 15, break in 12 to really make any kind of inroads in games or go deep in competitions, which he has done on a couple of
100.
occasions. He has made 2 last 16s in Players' Championship events in 2026, including in the last PC 18, where he lost to James Wade
57.
in a last leg decider, following victories against Kim Hybates, who's playing some really good stuff at the minute, Gabriel Clement,
60.
and then an average of 101.42 in a 6-1 dismantling of the Australian Adam Leake, who I have been told on very good authority
100.
still has your Leake toy, Trina.
Oh, the little gift that I got him.
Apparently, he's going to be
100.
taking it to
Steve, you
Australia
require
with him when he plays in the World
144.
Series, I've been told.
Jolly good. It's small enough to pack in his case. You won't have to book a seat for it anyway. That's something.
42. Tommy, you require
Anybody wondering what it is? It is just a cuddly leak.
Well, this could be monstrous. Double 18ers on the
138.
inside.
Steve, you require 102.
Well, that miss gives the opportunity to Green for the 102. That's a great first dart. Can he find the double 16?
70.
And he's just wide of the target. So Morris returns to
Tommy,
18.
you require 18.
May feel as if he's dodged a bit of a bullet here, Tommy. Steve Green's missed 5 darts at a double in
Game
this
shot in the
game.
fifth leg. Tommy
Morris gets a break, which puts him 3-2 to the goods and is a leg away from victory. Now, you may see in Tommy's
Sixth leg
ear
is
that
Tommy
he's got
to throw
a
first.
kind of ear
Game
plug,
on.
just to kind of focus himself in on things. Now, we've seen the likes of Mervyn King in the past probably most famously
80.
use it.
Yeah, indeed. And funny you should say that. He's been speaking with Mervyn quite a lot lately as well. So whether that's something that
57.
he's chosen to do through Mervyn's advice, who knows?
114.
Very much loving life on the Pro Tour.
83.
He's Tommy. He's kind of in that sweet spot, isn't he? Because he's that high up in the Challenge Tour, he's going to play in pretty much all the Players' Championship events this year for as long as he can keep that ranking up. But then also have the freedom to play in things like this. If he wants to dabble in the ADC, he can do it. If he wants to play a bit of WDF, he can do that as well. He's a free agent, effectively.
The world's his oyster.
100.
Tommy speeds up the pace there in that throw. Leaves himself 89 after 12.
96.
That's a great
Tommy,
last
you
start
require 89.
from Green. However, no outshot.
49.
Will leave himself on tops when he comes back to see the 4-2 win. It will give him a 6-point lead temporarily at the top of the table ahead of George Cressy's meeting with Danny Lauby in game 2.
95. Tommy, you require 40.
40
Game
for
shot
the match.
And the match, Tommy Morris.
Tommy pins it with his first start. A 4-2 victory there for Tommy. Great first bite of the cherry for the first match of today's play. Coming up after the break, we have Danny Lauby and George Cressy.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Tommy Morris got his daily campaign for Wednesday up and running with a 4-2 win over Steve Green, averaging 92.27, 4 from 6 on the doubles, including a 130 finish. That puts Morris 6 points clear at the top of the table, ahead of George Cressy's opener against that man in your picture there, Danny Lauby of the United States, so whom this week has just not gone to plan whatsoever. Just the 2 wins so far. But both of those wins did come yesterday. It was slightly better than Monday. But we also know at the same time there's still gears for him to go. And I wonder whether today we might just see him play with that air of freedom. And as a result, we might see some of the best stuff from him. But that man there, George Cressy, on debut has been superb. Consistent throughout. The numbers have been very, very encouraging. And when you consider he's only been back in the sport for 4 or 5 months, this may well be the beginning of a second blossoming potentially in his career. Well, both players warming up ahead of game 2 of our session. Trainer Gulliver's with me here in commentary. And for George Cressy, I wonder whether he could have imagined that his debut here at the Live Lounge would have gone as well as it has done so far.
Well, speaking to him earlier as well, he says he's really enjoying it. There's a good bunch of lads out in the players' room as well. So, you know, that always helps. And but he's just enjoying the moment, and you know, to have this opportunity, and like you say, he took some time out of darts. And when I remember him, when he used to travel with Daryl Fitton and Andy Fordham, was chaperoned by them. Who would argue? So, you know, he was a young lad and was learning, and he was very animated in the way he was. Whereas you see him now, you could play poker against him. He's, you know, he gives nothing away. And there you see Danny Lorby, age 33, George Cressy, 29. So he's a 22 darts gram, and he's from Maidstone.
Another one from the Kent Assembly line, just like Colonel Whitehead, the Series 1 champion, who was watching early on this week. I don't know, because he was getting in contact in regards to the Tungsten teaser,
First leg is Danny
which
to throw first.
we
Game
will
on.
do during Game 7 of our day. And I really like today's Tungsten teaser.
41.
Do you, Henry?
I do. I've given myself my own personal seal of approval.
Well, then I look forward to it. I'm intrigued.
Oh, you will be intrigued.
91.
Tungsten teaser will return a bit later on. But the question for George Cressy is, can he keep the pressure on Tommy Morris at the top of the Group A table? Loses this game, then effectively it's all over, because Morris will have a
81.
6-point lead at the top, and he'd have 8 points left to play for. And he does take on Danny Lauby in his next game. So Cressy effectively wants to beat Lauby here and hope that the American does him a
45.
favour when he toes the Oki next.
$100.
Well, as you were saying earlier, we've not seen the best of Danny this week so far.
99.
And another player looking likely to be in Group C. However, he is
99.
an experienced player, and that may well just get him over the line in some situations.
140.
And that was kind of the hallmark of his game Monday and Tuesday, 2 treble visits. In terms of maximum hitting, I mean, he had 7 on Tuesday, 7 on Monday,
George, you
but
require
what amazed me is the amount of
126.
2 treble scores he had to complement it too. Just maybe a little bit of a workout in terms of the finishing, particularly
39.
Monday. It was
Danny, you require
26% on the
45.
outing. Did improve by 12 points yesterday. That's why he completed or came close to completing the card.
Game shot in the first leg.
Well, it's Danny Lorby that finds tops to take the first leg of this match with an 18 dart leg.
George to throw first. Game on.
Just to hold a throw. Nevertheless, if he can manage to do that throughout this match, then he will be the victor.
91.
Well, in terms of George Cressy's numbers yesterday, average of 89.19 for the session, 7-180s, the most of
30.
anybody, including Tommy Morris. 2 ton plus checkouts, including a 1-2-1. And as you know, I always like looking at the range of players' performances.
100.
Average for the day was 89.19, but his highest average was only 95.08. So
45.
he's basically plateauing around a level of about 90-91 for the most part of the day.
140.
Well, that's good darts, though. Cressy It's that ton 40 to leave himself the big fish.
100. George, you car
He's a mile
170.
ahead in this leg.
$58.
Well, he's looking comfortable. 112 after 12.
60.
Danny,
George, you require
way back
112.
on 266. Just needs to slide one over the top.
88.
That's a good last start from Cressy. Leave himself 24 when he returns, and not much Lorby can do about this.
99. George, you require 24.
It's just been very patchy so far from Lauby. It's been the story of his week so far.
Game shot in the second
That is a
leg,
level
George
game,
Cressy.
courtesy of a double 12. George Cressy's in the contest, in the day.
Third leg is
Yeah,
Danny
hold a
to
throw
go
with the
first.
17 dart
Game
leg
on.
for George Cressy.
70.
Well, I was about to say he's not been doing that enough as he put the first one in the treble and then completely kiboshed my thoughts by hitting 2 single 5s.
140.
George has got a nice smooth throw, hasn't he?
60.
It's quite a... It's quite a flow to it.
57.
Yeah, it's quite a flow to it, and as you can see, he doesn't really grip it with much, and that's part of the reason that
60.
the action's perfect, absolutely spot on. But as you can see, he just kind of pinches it with his thumb and index finger, which is part of the reason as to why his darts sit up into the board as opposed
85.
to kick up, as a lot of players with that type of action tend to do. And that's mainly because they've got 3-4 fingers connected to the dart, but as you see, it's just the thumb and the
60.
index finger in George's case.
Yeah, very light grip, isn't it?
$99.
He's left himself on 120 here to get the break and to get his nose in front. That'll be won the opener, but since then, has not really been
Georgia
able to
120.
trouble the scorers.
He just cannot find that treble 20 bed, can he? Oh, George needs the treble now. Well, he finds it with his last
100.
start, leaves himself 20 when he returns. He'll be back on 191.
60.
He
Georgia
just cannot
require
find
20.
that treble. So it's double 10 then. Now double 5.
Game
Double
shot in the
5
third
he
leg,
finds with his
George
second
Cressy.
dart to break the throw of Lorby, and he leads by 2 legs to 1.
No Messi for
Fourth leg
Cressy.
is George to throw first. Game on.
That first dart. It's like a Cyndi Lauper track, just finds it time after
140.
time.
You old enough to know Cyndi Lauper?
No.
45.
Her UK #1, Girls Just Want to Have Fun, was #1 18 years before I was born.
If you say so.
57.
Yeah, when I was entered into the world, Rock DJ by Robbie Williams was #1 of the UK
goodness.
chart.
85.
Now I'm feeling old, Henry. That's not fair.
Bob the Builder was my first Christmas #1.
$140.
Cressy now leaves himself 164 after 9.
140.
Danny
Georgia
Lawboy
Carr, 164.
finally finds that treble 20 bed. 164 will not go now for George.
60.
Oh, this has just been a professional job so far from George, average around the 90
55.
mark.
Georgia
And I'll
Carr,
be,
104.
ever since winning the opening leg, is, to be perfectly honest, not look likely. Unfortunately, the story of his week is just continuing here on this Wednesday for the American. But for George, it looks like the story of his week's continuing as well. And it's been a good story up to press.
Yeah, sets up nicely.
100.
Unfortunate not to find another treble 20 there for Lauby, but it's George looking at 36.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
Finds it with his first start and leads by 3 legs to 1.
He's got the efficiency of a Mercedes-Benz A-Class. Other Mercedes-Benz and other cars are available.
70.
Yeah, he's well in control here. Here's George.
55.
But it's not a major surprise. Now, me and Lord Turner were delving through his stats on the
59.
ADC Volt Tour, or the Volt Series, shall I say, and averaged 83.5 over 121 games he's played. So 131 games he's played on that particular circuit. Won 120 of them, lost 11. He's won 12 titles since coming back. And that 83.48 average. Yes, I know the games are a little bit shorter, but we've got enough of a sample size to tell us that he's playing at a remarkably consistent level time in, time out. And
100.
And we see it so many times from players here that they'll raise their game automatically in comparison to what they play in some of those Volt events.
Yeah, they will.
100.
And I'll tell you that why that is. It's because the surroundings are so lovely. They love playing here. And, you know, they're surprised to see. It's one thing seeing it on the TV, isn't it?
180.
As Cressy finds a maximum to leave himself 32. The 132.
53 left. 92.
Won't
George
go, but does leave it handy.
So this for Cressy to keep the pressure on Tommy Morris, to keep the gap to 4 points. Rounded off at 13 data. A professional job done there and done well by George Cressy. He gets the better of Danny Lauby by 4 legs to 1. Average in the end of 93 on the nose. His doubling in particular was a highlight. 4 from 6 on the outer ring. A lot of work for Danny Lauby to do. But he, George Cressy, is in touching distance of Tommy Morris. But we're going to move away from the race for top spot as Twan Uriot takes on John Henderson.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen George Cressy take a 4-1 victory over Danny Lorby. And now taken to the hockey is the Scotsman John Henderson against Twan Uriot. Henderson got that rocking motion on the hockey. As for Twan, he's 36 from Pummerend. Throws a 26-gram dart. John Henderson, the 53-year-old from Huntley, a 2-times weekly winner here. The Modus Super Series.
Yeah, twice weekly winner, looking for the perfect hat-trick, John Henderson. Not been playing too much by way of competitive stuff this year. However, somebody that will probably know as much about how he's playing is probably somebody who's been playing a lot on the Modus exhibition circuit, because he has been doing pretty much everything on that
First leg
circuit in
is
2026. Certainly enjoying the fruits of his labour now is Hendo.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, you know, like I said, a well-experienced player, and you know, he's been around a long time.
140.
Obviously, the World Seniors Masters 2024 was a good year for him. He won the Seniors Masters, the Match Play, and the Worlds.
40.
Played me in the first round of the Worlds. He was lucky. That's all I'm saying. I got one set.
Yeah, but that's because everyone wants, in the nicest way, Trina, everyone wants to draw you because every
55.
player that's ever beaten you has gone on to win that championship.
That is true. Rob Thornton did the same, didn't he? So, yeah, perhaps I'm a lucky charm for them.
100.
When I'm 50 and I'm eligible to qualify, I want you in the first round, Trina. That's 25 years away yet,
Yeah,
Mike.
it's okay. Well, I don't
59.
think I'll be here then. Might be pushing up daisies by then.
95.
I'll take a Hallow victory, and if you are on the Zimmer frame.
85.
Oh, a slight miscalculation there means that Twan has left himself on a bogey finish. Hendo moved down to make sure he doesn't do the same. By picking up 2 trebles, doesn't even worry about that particular fault. However, 129 is never nice. Because if you hit the treble with dart 1, you've got to hit one with dart 2.
96. John, you've got 129.
Well, he does find that treble. Can't find the second,
89.
but leaves
Twan,
it
you've got
handy.
66.
Twan now looking at 66. Tops then for the first leg of this match.
Game shot on the first
He
leg.
pins
Twan
it, takes out the
Uliot.
66, a holder throw for Twan, and he leads by 1-0.
Second leg is John to throw first.
Up and running
Game on.
with efficiency, and efficiency's kind of been his key trait this week. Really like what I've seen from him over the course of Monday and Tuesday. Stats for
40.
yesterday. Average of 86.28, 4 180s. Did have a 126 checkout. Doubling, 11 from 32, 34%. Not too
140.
shabby at all. Fairly middle of the road stuff, but in a good way. Fairly much par for the course for Twan. And if he takes that kind of form into Group C, if that's where he is going to ply his trade, then he will have some success. Now, this game will ride a lot as to where Uriot will end up on Thursday and Friday, because he
123.
trailed John Henderson by 4 points in the league standings going into this particular fixture. A win for Hendo would put him 6 clear of 8 to play. A win for Twan would put him 2 in 2.
100.
He leaves himself on 138 after 9 here.
60. Twan, you require 138.
Well, does find the treble
John, you
20
require
for tops
121.
when he returns. Should he return? Henderson looks at 1-2-1. Needs treble 17 now. And he's just below the target.
57.
So
Twan, you
Twan
require
does return
40.
for tops for a 2-0 lead.
Really good leg against the throw, this.
20. John, you require 64.
Well, that was an opportunity missed, maybe. As tops
24.
was the
Twan,
target
you
for
require
Hendo, but
20.
not found, so Twan returns, looking at double 5,
15.
and he's just
John,
underneath.
you require 40.
Reprieve for Henderson.
Top swell of a game. The perfect guide,
Games
which he
on the second
finally
leg, John
utilises.
Henderson.
Levels you Devils, 1-1.
Third leg is Twan to throw first. Game on.
Twan does throw a very heavy dart, as in a 26 gram.
55.
Saying that, I used to throw a 27. So I can't reach the board now with it. So I'm right down to a 23. But it is a heavy dart to
45.
use, and it's obviously down to preference. Speaking to Twan earlier, he says that his friend throws with a 44
100.
gram dart, which just, well, I think I'd hit the skirting board with that one.
Put it this way, you're not hitting a lot of 180s with a 44 gram dart.
96.
No.
Your grouping would have to be top notch. As for Twan, another
108.
interesting shirt design. Now, he's on a pre-bogified number, so maximum doesn't leave him on a finish. But it looks like Twan, with that lovely little design,
140.
if you look at the initials on the back of his shirt, looks like he bought it from Sainsbury's.
$42.
To you.
$60. Twan, you require 124.
Well, that's 1-2-4 then for Twan. Needs treble 18 for the bullseye, but
40.
Can only
John,
find
you
a
require
big one.
160.
giving Henderson a chance at the 160. 2 treble 20s for tops. There's one. That's just high.
85. Twan, you require 84.
Finds the treble 20. Can he find the double 12? And now double 6.
72.
And he's wide of that mark too.
John, you
So
require
Henderson,
75.
a chance for a breaker throw here. Looking at 75.
Tots to hit the front.
35. Twan, you require 12.
Opportunity gone. It's double 6 for Twan.
9.
Can't find the double
John,
3
you
either.
require 40.
Hendo returns. The top of the shot.
Well, double 20 goes low. As does
30.
double 10 go on the
Twan, you
inside.
require 3.
Yeah, he's having to move there. It's the way his dart
No score.
sits, and he's pitched that really
John,
low.
you require 10.
Disappointed with that dart, and yet another chance for Hendo.
Fivers
Games on the third leg.
is
John
found
Henderson.
to give Henderson a 2-1 lead in the break.
Well, they're doubling on this game. It's 1 from 13 for
Fourth leg is
Twan,
John to throw
2 from
first.
9
Game on.
for John. However, he does lead. And as you say, Henry, that break of throw.
85.
Henderson knows wins this game. He pretty much gets primary objective number 1 sorted,
60.
and that's to head into Group B on Thursday and Friday. And it was actually saying early on this week that as much as he's a Group A specialist and he enjoys the 2 days off, it's not the worst thing for him if he plays the 5
100.
days, because in terms of match practice, just a little bit undercooked at the minute. Yes, he has played on the Challenge Tour, but maybe not to the type of success or to the type of
140.
results that perhaps he would have wanted. And so this for him is just to give him some time on the board going into the second half of the season.
108.
Well, he finds a maximum there. His second.
100. John, you require 136.
There's Sixum here to establish a two-leg gap. And he's going to need that full complement to open up a cushion.
96.
Well, that's a great last start. Finds a treble 7 to leave himself tops. That treble
60.
being used
John, you
more
require
and more
40.
these days. The treble 7
Game
It's
shot
tops
number 40, John Henderson.
for Henderson. And he takes the lead even further by 3 legs
Fifth
to
leg
1.
is
That was a
Van to
13
throw
darter
first.
there for Hendo.
Game on.
It's there, but it's there in fits and starts. And that's where he's now looking to find that little bit more consistency.
140.
Well, we know that John has a very unique kind of throw. It's that rocking and rolling kind of motion that he
100.
has. And that can prove to be difficult to find the same throw every time.
41.
And as you said on Monday, it's just a little bit of weight, which means the weight of the dart's gone down a little bit. And because of
45.
the rock and roll motion that he has in his throw, everything's got to be timed perfect. So if it's just a little bit of a slight change here and there,
100.
that makes a bigger difference for someone like John Henderson than it would for probably about 99% of other players.
Yeah, absolutely.
55.
Well, we know that this throw works for him because of his success in the past,
60.
but there are elements of it that can go wrong.
140. Tavanya got
Both
160.
players on a finish after 4 visits, but it's Uriot with first poke at the 160. Looking at another one of them, just higher the target. And so
81.
Hendo looking
John,
to
you
complete
require
the job
161.
with a 161. And it's on. Not anymore.
81.
Yeah, a wry smile there from
Tavanya
John.
got 79.
Tuan looking at 79. 20 now for Tops.
Game shot
Topsy
the fifth leg,
finds to
Tavanya
save the
Diaz.
match. Just a hold of throw, but he moves within one of
Fifth leg
Hendo.
is John to
with
go
a Henderson.
first. Game on.
Has the darts. And we'll be looking to wrap it up from here.
Well, this is the insurance policy.
85.
The leg on throw.
$60.
It's not been a day so far littered with big checkouts. The best we've seen so far, the 130 of Tommy Morris. Hendo was looking to find the 161 there, but was
140.
unable to deal with the task. Now, Uriot looking to get involved with the
100.
race for Group B, but defeats here, it would be curtains.
$59.
However, trouble to score there if Twan could have parted a couple of trebles. He could have applied a bit of pressure.
79.
One doesn't really do anything. So Henderson here on throw, the leg that he knew he had the insurance policy, now has 6 darts to convert this lead into a win.
91.
He finds the treble 17 with his last start to leave himself 126.
56. John, you require 126.
And he'll have 6 at this should he need it, which is why he's going up top rather than the 19s.
Should look at the treble 18.
58.
Well, that was the intention, not quite the execution, but still 68 when he comes back to get it wrapped up.
140.
That's a good 140
John, you
though
require
from
68.
Twan. Puts the pressure on the 68. It's tops now for Hendo.
Game
And
shot
tops is
and the
found.
match,
And he
John
takes the
Henderson.
match by 4 legs to 2 against Twan. Struggles on finishing there from both players. But it's an 83.25 for John and a 79.74 for Twan. When we come back after the break, we have Tommy Morris and Danny Lawby.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, John Henderson got the better of Tran Uyat by 4 legs to 2. Average just over 83 for the Highlander, 4 from 11 on his doubles. And he opens up a 6-point gap from Twan in the race of Group B darts. So it feels like that particular issue is sorted. And the issue of who's going to win Group A, well, that could be sorted too in the not too distant future. Tommy Morris again has a chance to move 6 clear at the top of the table if he can beat cellar dweller Danny Lawby, who has only picked up 4 points so far
First
in this
leg is
Group A
Tommy
and
to
lost
throw
4-1
first.
in his opener against
Game
George
on.
Cressy. As for Tommy Morris, it was a really efficient display against Steve Green. 1-4-2.
100.
That's a hat-trick of victories he's got now over Steve. Averaging 92.27, was 4 from 6 in terms of his finishing, and took out a 130 checkout en route, the highest checkout, the only ton plus checkout that we've seen so far
100.
on this Wednesday morning. And this game, Trina, it's going to be fast, it's going to be furious. I hope you channel your inner Crofty to
60.
commentate on this one.
Yeah, both play at a rapid pace.
60.
But are the darts going to be accurate?
43.
Yes, it's been fast, it's been furious, but for Danny, he's been suffering with a Lauby drift this week because he's had a lot of
100.
darts go into the single fives and the single ones away from the intended targets.
Does seem to be
60.
throwing
Tommy,
low as well.
141.
Treble 19's the target. Can't be found.
89.
However, he will be back for the 52. Danny back on 198.
40. Tommy, you got
Can only
52.
find 40. Top cent. Now 10s.
32. Danny, you
found.
got 158.
Outside chance then for Lorby. 2 treble 20s. Can't find the second.
98. Tommy, you require
Does set
20.
it up should he get chance. But it's Morris looking at double 10. Well, he's having to move across even further. Them two darts are very awkward.
No score.
And he can't find a way
Danny, you
through.
require 60.
So this is a good chance for Lorby to break. Now looking at tops.
40.
Can't
Tommy, you
find
require
the
20.
target.
Well, that would have been a pinch for Lauby if he got. But Morris returning for
Game
two
shot the
tens
first
and getting the
leg,
two
Tommy
tens
Morris.
to take the opening leg.
Yeah, and Lorby will feel that that is an opportunity missed
Second
there.
leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
Missed doubles from Tommy allowed Danny to
100.
come down and catch. Just could not get over the line and find that double.
24.
Fired up, focused, knowing the task ahead of him.
100.
Well, when you're top of the table, it could be a
95.
little bit of a thankless task when you take on opposition like Danny Lauby because you're expected to win these games.
Yeah, and it can shoot
16.
yourself in the foot really because you tend to relax a little bit more and
96.
you kind of like thinking to yourself, well, if I play my B game here, I should be able to win. But it can shoot yourself in the foot.
140.
Can you lull yourself into a false sense of security in games like this when you are the higher placed player?
I think you can, absolutely, yes.
85.
I do.
Danny, you require 101.
I mean, it's happened to me on some occasions myself, so I know that it can happen. But it's double 12 now for Lorby,
shot the
and he
second
takes
leg,
out
Danny
the 101.
Lorby.
Levels the match at one apiece.
Third leg
Great
is
finishing
Tommy to
there
throw
from
first.
Lorby.
Game on.
And that's what he needs to find more of.
Well, that's his hallmark. It's that kind of finishing, something that's mid-range.
96.
That's how we got to the quarterfinals of Lakeside a few years ago. He's not the biggest scorer you'll ever see. Of that, there's no doubt. That's unquestionable. However,
91.
when it comes to finishing off legs, you give him a chance. He's very Wade-like in that respect. You give him something mid-range, when he's on pomp and he's on
171.
song, he will take and he'll win games just based on that kind of finishing.
60.
Well, he took his opportunity on that occasion.
137.
And that 171 from Morris in his previous throw, followed by a 137. Let's put him in control here of this leg.
99. Tommy, you require 97.
But this is the problem Danny Lauby has. is the fact that Tommy Morris has the ability to do things like this.
Game shot on the third
That's
leg.
a 12
Tommy
dart to
Morris.
put himself 2-1 to the good, and it looked like he hardly broke sweat in doing it.
Fourth leg is Danny to throw
It's down to
first.
that score,
Game
and
on.
there are legs where he can just score your socks off, Tommy Morris.
43.
Yeah, some loose starts there again from Danny. For Tommy,
140.
disappointed not to fill it.
180.
Danny shows him how it's done. Finds the first max of the match.
140.
Danny Lauby is hoping to arrive.
45.
However, as a wise man said to me, back to normal.
137.
Yes, played at pace, and can tell when Tommy's feeling confident.
100.
It just
Tommy,
looks
you
like he's
require
chucking them, and they're
84.
finding every target possible as he looks at 84. Can't find the
37.
bullseye though, some distance
Danny
away
got
from that. And
133.
Lorby gets a chance at the 133. It won't go.
59. Tommy, you require 47.
So this for the break, and if he gets the break, he'll be throwing for the
Game
match.
shot in the fourth leg.
He's throwing
Tommy
for the
Morris.
match with a 3-1 lead in the space of 6 minutes and 25 seconds.
It's just that one leg that he had trouble finishing, and
Fifth leg is Tommy
That's
to throw
why
first. Game on.
it's 3 from 10 in his doubling at the moment for Tommy.
100.
But he's recovered. He's in a comfortable lead.
43. $131.
It's a 2 treble scoring. It's his 5th 2 treble turn of the game, that.
95.
He'll be trying his best, but he just cannot keep up pace with this onslaught.
123.
Well, a smile on Tommy's face there as the second treble went in. Couldn't find a third though.
83. Tommy, you got 147.
However, he is looking at 147. Treble 17 was the target.
131.
Does find the treble 18 with his last to leave himself double 8 when he returns. I'll be back on 280 looking for another treble and
Tommy,
finds
you
it.
require 16.
For this,
Game shot.
to
and
wrap
the match,
up
Tommy
another
Morris.
top-class performance. One in the space of 8 minutes with an average just under the 95 mark. Tommy Morris is oh so close now to winning this Group A. He's 6 points clear. He's a couple of wins away, and no wonder he's shooting his gun. That the tell of the tape. Next up, John Henderson takes on Steve Green.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Tommy Morris take a 4-1 victory over Danny Lorby, averaging just under the 95. And now taken to the hockey, we have John Henderson against Steve Green. Hendo looking to get another win here. As for Steve, he's looking to get off the mark for today's play. His first game, he played Tommy Morris and was defeated by 4-2. And the very first game of today's play.
First leg is John to throw first.
John, the
Game
victor, over Twan in game number 3.
Well, this is a beautiful start for John Henderson.
135.
Well, Henderson 6 clear of Twan Uriot, wins this one. He is, because of the legs difference, but pretty much virtually guaranteed Group B tomorrow
121.
night. Although George Cressy can make sure of that if he can beat Twan Uriot in game 6 of our day.
134.
Well, this is rather promising so far from Hendo. 2 visits, 135 and a 134.
Well, that's what we know he can
41.
produce, and yeah, great start from Hendo. And he's in that treble 20 bed again.
95.
It's a slight deflection, takes him into the treble 5 bed with his last dart. But he has left himself 137 after 9.
57. John, you require 137.
So 137 for Hendo. No comprendo on this particular occasion. Changed his mind at the last minute there.
97.
But does leave himself on double top when he comes back. And that was the reason why he did divert last minute, knowing the 57 would give himself free clear at the top target on the board.
45. John, you require 40.
Tops then for John.
20.
He can't find it, but he will be back. Green back on 237. Looking to find a treble.
And this is kind of what we mean
99.
about
John,
the
you
patchiness of him
require
this week. He had a
20.
decent, I know he lost to Tomos, but he played decent, missed darts at double at the wrong times, and he lost the game as a
Game
consequence.
shot the first leg.
But it was a
John
decent performance where the
Henderson.
first leg, he hasn't really got out the gate. John Henderson put in the double 10 for a rather routine holder throw to get
Second
the
leg
game
is Steve to
started.
throw first. Game on.
Well, Steve plays his county darts for Lancashire.
60.
He was the Series 13 Week 1 winner here. He played Henry Coates and was the 4-2 victor.
140.
And then lost in the final to Jack Drayton of the championship finals. So he's got some good experience on this stage.
Yeah, that win over Henry Coates is carrying more weight the more
140.
the months move on. He's in this Champions Week. He's had a very good year on the Challenge Tour and the Dev Tour. Will potentially be in a position to, just like Tomos, play at the
135.
Players' Championship events next week in sunny Milton Keynes.
Steve was telling me also that he actually turned down
100.
his opportunity to play for Wales because it clashed with Champions Week. So he got the call up, but decided to play Champions Week instead of
97.
international duty.
That's commitment. And that was also systemic of Monday darts. Now, one thing that comes as a consequence and a byproduct of opportunity is the fact that when a lot of opportunities arise,
91.
you've
John,
got
you
to
require
juggle and you've got to make
129.
sacrifices here and there.
Well, in his own words, he said that it was worth it. But,
Game
well,
shot the
look at that
second leg.
bullseye
John Henderson.
from Henderson. Takes it out in 12 darts.
The leg is John to throw first.
He's averaging
Game
at the
on.
moment 2-0, I know, but 107.36.
28 darts for the first 2 legs. World class
95.
from the Highlander. And this really is him hitting the heights right now. Yeah, the Six Nations, which is the next international
125.
tournament on the WDF circuit, takes place in a couple of weeks' time down in Ilfracombe,
140.
hosted by Team England. Our very own Laura Turner is looking to defend the women's singles title in that particular competition.
123.
Go on, Laura.
Turning down a weekend's worth of commentary
140.
to play in that. So just having a look at the team that's been picked. Now, obviously, the teams for the Six Nations are a slightly smaller team than that gets picked for the home British internationals.
121. John,
So
you
it's
require
a-
126.
A 5-man team. We'll go into that in the next leg because Hendo here looking at a 1-2-6. He's not going to get Green looking at the 1-3-2.
46. Steve, you require 132.
Starting the bullseye. Finds it. Can't find the second.
92. John, you require 80.
Does leave tops. Should he get the opportunity? As Hendo looks at 20 now, and he nearly bust it there.
40. Steve,
Takes a
you
deflection
require
and
40.
very nearly found the treble 20 bed, but it's Green that comes back for tops. Double 10.
30.
It's not found, so
John, you require
Hendo
40.
back for tops himself for a 3-0 lead.
First one's inviting.
20.
But neither the second or
Steve, you
third could be
require
got.
10.
2 from 9 now for John.
Game shot on the third leg. Steve
Green finds the double 5 to get a leg on the board. A breaker throw as well there
Fourth leg is
for
Steve
him. A
to the
16
reverse.
darter.
Gamer.
Yeah, let's have a look at that Welsh team that's been picked for the 2026 Six Nations. The men's team will be skippered by Mark Challenger,
57.
with the other 4 players being David Davies, who had a very good World Championship. Haven't seen him here, though, this year. Ewan Horsell, Liam Meek and Cloud Bevan, who played
55.
some good stuff, and he played here at the Super Series not too long ago. No surprise as who the captain of Wales could possibly be, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, with Eve Watson and Rachel Kingdon, the 3-player Welsh women's team.
100.
Yeah, they have a very good side. Some talented players there.
100. 60.
Green only finds 60, throwing below the treble 20 bed there. Which is always
55.
awkward for him in the way that his darts sit up slightly.
In terms of the England team for that tournament, in the men's squad, Carl Wilkinson, Sean Holly,
134.
Jensen Walker, Lloyd Pennell, and he must have won a raffle ticket to have got into the England squad because
85.
Jared Cole's
Steve,
in
you
there.
require 150.
That's harsh.
he knows I love him really.
No, that's a great side. Great side. Jensen Walker and Lloyd Pennell playing for Lincolnshire. County that I
60.
play for as well.
Yeah, playing some really good stuff at the minute is Jensen. The women's team, Tita Hedman, Laura Turner, our friend and colleague, and Paige Paulin. Pretty much you've got every single bit of the experience scale in that ladies' squad.
Yeah, absolutely.
76.
Laura Turner,
Steve, you require 90.
a former England youth player. Peter, of course, needs no explanation.
45. John,
And
you require
Paige Paulin.
130.
The up and coming of the sport.
The next female superstar, it
58.
seems,
Steve, you
in the
require
making
45.
as Green looks at 45 to square the game up at 2-2. Double 16
Game shot
finds
the
it,
fourth leg.
and we're
Steve
back
Green.
on level terms.
Fifth leg is
Green
John
has done
to go
well here
first.
to
Game on.
get himself back on track. Remember, he was 2-0 down
100.
in this. Henderson was averaging over 107. He's now reduced to just over 90. Green has levelled the match at 2 apiece.
31.
He's looking to break the throw here
60.
of Henderson. And if he does do that, then
96.
going into the next leg, he will have the darts for the match.
Just having a look at the Dutch squad for that tournament. Danny van Truyt,
140.
Jamai van den Herik and Ron Meulenkamp in the men's side. In the women's team, the likes of Lorena Rietbergen and Priscilla Steenbergen are in there. They'll take some stopping, I think, at the Six Nations, particularly with the likes of Jamai in there, who I think is going in one direction, and that is up.
Yeah, class player, Jamai. Nice young lad as well.
60. Steve, you got 149.
It's a very strong team again. It's full of talent. So 72 left.
93. John, you got 141.
Hendo now looking at 141 for a hold of throw here. And it can't be done. So Green
85.
looking at
Steve, you
56
require
for the break and throw.
56.
He needs top cent. 210s. 210s he finds with his last
Steve
start
Green.
for that breaker throw, and he takes the lead by 3 legs to 2 after being 2-0 down. 15 darter there for Steve Green.
First.
Now finds
Game
himself
up.
thrown for the match.
The green shoots of recovery.
Very good, Henry. You can stop dancing now.
140.
Well, I think it's dancing.
45.
Not sure it's dancing. I think you need a defibrillator.
I was wondering.
58.
It's like you're having an attack of some sort.
I only have one good one a week.
140.
Luckily, I'm not here after today.
That's me and Niall, isn't it? Tomorrow?
Yes, yes.
95.
Mr. McCorn, which means you'll get some sense and sensibility in this commentary box.
140.
Just underneath the treble 20 there for a maximum for Hendo.
Yeah, please look after my old sparring partner, won't you?
Niall,
Oh, yeah.
96.
of course.
Well, 112 to win the match. Henderson looking for 140 to leave himself on double 18. Does exactly that.
Steve, you've got 112.
Forces this to go if he's going to win it in 6.
Well, that one has put the mockers on it, and
36.
Hendo looks at
John,
the
you've got
clear bed.
36.
Double 18 to take us all the way. And he
Game
finds
shot
it with his
there,
first
John
start. And we do
Henderson.
indeed go all the way to a deciding leg. Whereupon
Seventh and
Hendo
final name
has
is
the
John to go
advantage.
first. Game on.
Good recovery, dart 2.
81.
It's okay, but Steve Green can still take full advantage of this.
$121.
And they see Steve Green in the background knew that that
140.
was an opportunity missed for him to be walking off the stage and back in the players' room by now. Instead, we are in the deciding leg.
140.
And Henderson being forced to hit something big here. 2 trebles leads a finish.
96.
Can only find the one. So Steve Green here has an opportunity to wrestle the throw in this decider if he can find something tangible right now.
46.
Well, he doesn't find the big score that he needs. And Hendo
60.
can only find 60. However, it will be him that returns for 124. And it seems that Steve has gone to pot a little bit in this
24. John, you
last
require
leg.
124.
124.
Sweet, sweet music to the ears of John Henderson. He's left himself a finish, Steve Green, but just. Does he even get a look at it? Yes, he will.
38.
Oh, bounce out there for Hendo, and
Steve, you require 170.
this has to go. Now finds a big one. So them 2 darts are probably in the same place as what his previous first 2 darts were in his previous leg.
26.
His
John,
previous
you
throw, I
require
should say.
86.
Yeah, 2 real poor throws at the worst possible time. He's effectively gift-wrapped this game to John Henderson. However, from this point, it still may only be a dart at the bullseye. And the bullet is... clips
61.
the bottom wire.
Steve, you require 144.
Last chance then, you feel, for Green. As he looks at 144. Can't find the treble 20.
56. John, you require 25.
So it's 25 then for Henderson. Double 12 for the match. That's some distance away.
13. Steve, you
The
require
other one is
88.
overcooked a little bit as well. So Green back for 88.
To win this game. And it would mean John Henderson will still have a little bit of work to do.
63.
Guaranteed Group B,
John,
however,
you
a missed dart
require
on the
12.
bullseye for Steve Green means that Henderson will be back for 2 12s. Sorry, for 2 6s. 12 left, 2 6s left. Going straight down the pipe. Bends the wire with dart 2. Finds
Game
with dart
shot and the
3.
match, John
And Henderson bails himself out of a bit of bother. Wins to the last leg decider against Steve Green. It wasn't the prettiest of games. It was decent, but there was also a lot of edgy, nervy stuff in there as well. For Henderson, a 4-3 winner, he has virtually secured Group B tomorrow night. George Cressy and Twan Uriot are up and present and on the oche on the other side of these commercial messages. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, John Henderson got the better of Steve Green in a last leg decider 4-3. The highlight of that game for Hendo, 1-2-9 finish. Missed a few darts at a double, but over the line he is. At 8 points clear he is of Twan Uriot. So that would mathematically guarantee Group B qualification if George Cressy was to win this contest. And if George was to lose this game, then Tommy Morris would virtually have the group wrapped up because he would be 6 points clear, but because of the legs difference gap,
George
it's effectively 8 points.
Game on.
So Cressy effectively has to be perfect from here on in and hope that Tommy Morris collapses between now and the end of the day.
36.
Well, to be honest, Henry, I can't see that happening.
Oh, I think George will happily, well, not happily accept his fate, but you know what I mean. I think he would have taken getting into second and third into Group B at the beginning of the week.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he'll be pleased with this performance.
100.
He's clearly enjoying it. He's playing well. And, you know, this is on debut as well.
60.
So I think he's done himself proud, to be fair, over these last couple of days. He's just building
100.
himself up for going into Thursday and Friday, should he miss out on that Group A winning spot.
100.
Of course, the odds stack in your favour a lot more in Group B in comparison to Group C, where 3 from 5 make it through.
95.
It'll be interesting to see how he deals with the later time slot as well. 10 o'clock, of course, that gets underway in the evening tomorrow night.
Yeah, 65 scored.
So Group C, that gets underway at 1 o'clock. Never used to be.
122. Tavan, you require
I
170.
don't miss the dreaded Friday red-eye shift, I've got to be honest. As Uriot looks at the big fish, doesn't go. Yeah, I think there was a certain can that gave you wings that used to be consumed by a lot of people on a Friday morning around here.
Well, it's Cressy looking at 38. Decides to split. Well, he needs another one of them. And he's just
22.
wide, takes a deflection.
Tavan, you require 36.
Goes on the outside. So opportunity now for Twan to break here. As he looks at double 18. Now double 9.
27.
He's on
George,
the
you
inside.
require 16.
Reprieve for Cressy.
2 8s.
Game shot in the first
No
leg.
problem. He's hit it
George
twice
Cressy.
to win this leg.
Well, he knew where it was.
Second leg,
That's for
Tavan's the
sure.
very first. Game on.
Holds his throat. And takes the lead by 1 leg to 0.
81.
I've got a bit of a pet hate here. You'll notice Twan's flights are not spread out properly. That is quite
100.
irritating for me to watch, I have to say.
Just like that one.
Just like that one.
60.
And that one.
What you're saying is don't trust him to iron a shirt.
Well, you know, it's all about aerodynamics, isn't it? And
83.
to me, it's that shape for a reason. And so they must be spread out equally. That might be a bit of OCD there as well.
53.
Don't get that problem with the all-in-one.
True.
Also, I'm too lazy to pick flights up off the floor, so...
58.
I have heard.
Mind you, I've got a group 2 together for that to happen.
That's also true.
63.
My 42 averages in the vault suggest that my grouping isn't too great. I will, at some point, endeavour to come out of retirement to try and better it.
140.
Nice 140 there from Cressy. Leave himself 120 after 12.
60. George, you require 120.
Possible 15 data here. Needs to find the treble. Not found.
60.
However, he will be back for the 60. Twan back on 184, but is applying pressure.
136. George, you require
20
60.
for double 20 for Cressy to get the break and lead 2-0. That's about the perfect distance from single to double. However, has to move across
20. Twan, you
and
require
hit
48.
dart 2.
Yeah, big deflection there for George Cressy. There's Twan now looking at double 10.
38.
He's on the inside.
George, you require 40.
Cressy returns for tops.
Game shot.
Finds it with his second dart and takes a 2-0 lead.
Nowhere near his best, but it's been good enough to
George to throw first.
put himself 2 clear in this contest so far. Don't forget, in Game 7, we'll have the tungsten teaser for you. However, if you do want
60.
a little sneak peek to it, head over to our social media account at MSS Darts, where today's tungsten teaser is available there. And if you haven't done so already,
140.
click on that follow button, because you will not miss a thing. Not a bit of the action.
$140.
Good 140 there from Cressy.
$100. $57.
Good leg from Twan so far as well. Kicked off with a 140, followed by a ton.
60.
But no treble found on that occasion. That is great timing by Cressy to find a max. Puts him in control. We'll be looking at 64.
64.
So 64 to move 3-0 to the good. Another 16. Leaves himself the double.
32.
Unable to master.
Twan, you require 101.
Opportunity then for Twan. Treble 19 was the target, but not found.
49. George, you require
Cressy now
32.
returns for double 16.
Game
For a
shot, the
3-0
George
lead, he pins
Cressy.
it with his first start.
Yeah, a little bit more like it. Just do what he had to do. It hasn't been anything that's going to pull up any trees. It's been a real professional job that's been done by George Cressy so far for Twan. It's just not happening in this game. It's been one of those.
140.
Yeah, both players
57.
averaging just over the 81 mark. 3 from 9 from George and
60.
zilch from 5 for Twan. He's had the opportunities, just hasn't taken them.
58.
Yeah, it's been a rather laboured affair for the pair.
140.
But that's a little bit more like it. On a finish after 9.
Well, the scoring's not been too bad from Twan. It's just his doubling's been the issue.
85. Twan, you require 161.
Well, you don't win any game of darts by having 0% on the doubles.
95.
He'll be hoping to change that fact when he comes back. 66 to give himself some kind of foothold and to force George Cressy to serve it out in the next.
97. Twan, you require 66.
So 66 then for Twan. 16 then for Tops.
26.
And he's high of the target. He will return though. Cressy now piling on the pressure. And again, brilliant timing for a
40.
max.
Has to go, Twan. Has to go. Doesn't
35.
go, and that should be curtains.
Georgia require 24.
Double 12 then for the match. For George Cressy.
Game shot.
And he finds it with his
George
second
Cressy.
dart. Takes the 4-0 victory over Twan Burrett. Good victory there for George. 83.50, 80.33 for Twan. And when we come back after the break, it's Tommy Morris and John Henderson.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we've completed 6 games on this Wednesday morning, and nothing's really changed. Tommy Morris is on the cusp of winning Group A. John Henderson is guaranteed to be in Group B after George Cressy's 4-0 win over Twan Uriot. And And so this is how the table looks. Tommy Morris, 6 points clear with 6 points left to play for. Any win, and he is in. As for John Henderson, he is safe in the knowledge knowing that he's going to be in Group B on Thursday, Friday. So Twan, Steve and Danny will all be playing Group C darts on Thursday and Friday afternoon. Tommy Morris should get Thursday and Friday off and can confirm the group win if he gets the better of the Highlander in this, the middle match of the day. And it was in this game yesterday where Morris ran Wyatt because he averaged 111.33 in a 4-0 dismantling of the Highlander. 4 from 5 on the doubles. It was his second consecutive 3-figure average of the day. So wins this, he's pretty much there.
Well, Hendo. His last game against Steve Green. He led by 2 legs to 0. Green levelled and went ahead. Had darts for the match.
First leg is Tommy to throw first.
Henderson
Game
did
on.
turn out to be the 4-3 victor of that match.
58. $36.
Well, George is not down and out if Tommy Morris wins this particular game because obviously because of the
82.
6-point mark. The only problem is that the leg difference is 14 the gap, so it virtually qualifies him without kind of giving the mathematical proof.
59.
My brain's not working, Trina.
My brain never is, so don't worry about it.
99.
Well, this bodes well, doesn't it? I don't think I had enough of that green tea this morning. I think that might be the problem.
Or is that your latest
60.
thing? The green tea?
Green tea and a flask of coffee.
140.
And a piping flask of coffee, may I say.
$58. Tommy, you require 122.
Well, that's 122 then for Morris.
$82.
Didn't go for the outshot. Didn't need to. Henderson back on 288.
$45. Tommy, you
Now
require
potential
40.
16 dart leg
Game
for
shot
Tommy,
the first
and
leg.
he
Tommy
does make
Morris.
sure it is a 16 darter. Takes the lead by 1 leg to 0. Just a hold of
Second leg
throw.
is John to throw first. Game on. $140. $125.
Well, the decision for Morris is rather simple. Should he, and when really he goes on to win this Group A, he'd be heading home, spending a bit of time with the family
96.
for a couple of days, and then he'll be back fresh and fighting fit for Saturday night's final. He's
100.
looking still to find that elusive first weekly title. He's lost in the final to Keanu Van Velzen, shall I say, in the previous series.
42.
Also made 3 semi-finals in the past.
96.
And going back to the family, which is Lani, his wife, Frankie, age 6. We've already mentioned Isla Marie, just 16 weeks old. And Ivy May is 3. So like you say,
100.
quality time with the family.
Another one of them leaves tops.
140.
Tops is found after
John
12,
Yoka,
and once again, Tommy
123.
Morris is turning it on when Hendo's the opponent. 1, 2, 3 for Hendo to square the game up at 1 apiece. Treble 18 for the bull. Well, that's way wide of the mark.
41.
A treble,
Tommy
but the wrong
required
treble.
40.
As Tommy looks at tops
Game
for
shot the
leg
second leg,
number
Tommy
2
Morris.
to lead by 2 legs to nil with a 14 darter.
100.2 the average. This is looking like
The
academia
leg is
so
Tommy
far
to throw first. Game
for
on.
the pool man. Forget the pool man. He can be poolside if he wants to come the end of the day.
99.
Certainly is a nice day to be beside the seaside. Well, I don't know what's happened there, but Hendo's seemingly finding the funny side of it. No idea what did happen there, but
60.
I think he were treblers with that
96.
previous turn.
Well, he's just stood back a little bit, so perhaps it's the pace that's a little bit too quick for John to cope with.
43.
Well, it is a small stage, and sometimes, and half the time it's not
59.
deliberate. If a player comes along the hockey the wrong way, you may just catch, well, the other player may just catch him in the side of their eye, and maybe Hendo's just caught Tommy in the side of his eye and decided as a consequence of it to step to the back of the hockey, wait for him to go past.
60.
It could be the fact that he's getting dizzy of the pace.
139.
He's returning from the hockey and then he's almost straight back on. So perhaps he's just realised that he's getting wrapped up with his speed a little bit
45.
just taking
Tommy,
his
you
time.
require 108.
to try and play his own game.
Game shot in the third leg.
Well,
Tommy
Morris finds the 108 to go 3-0 to the goods. It doesn't matter what the pace. Morris is winning the
Fourth leg is
race.
John to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, I don't know if Tommy just, as he was walking along the hockey, Hendo maybe just caught him in his eye. And ever since that moment, ever since that little flash point, Hendo's been stepping back when
85.
Morris has come back from the hockey.
60.
Well, another bit of hesitation there from Hendo.
60.
Yeah,
100.
just beginning to get a little bit frosty on the stage.
55.
You can smell the tension in the air.
100.
Be interesting to see as we see the replay. I can't see anything wrong there myself.
85.
Yeah, that's why I think Hendo stood back, because Tommy's walking straight back down the line. Now, admittedly, he does walk down the hockey
100.
probably quicker than a lot of other players do. That's just the way he plays the game. And I just think what's happening is because he walks back down the hockey quicker than other players. I could be wrong in this,
100.
but I
Tommy,
think he's just
141.
catching Hendo in the eye line when that happens. Double 12 for the match.
117. John, you got 116.
Well, opportunity for Hendo then. It's tops for him,
96.
and he's
Tommy,
just
you require
below.
24.
So Morris returns for 24
Game
for
shot
the match, and he
match,
takes
Tommy
the 4-0
Morris.
victory over John Henderson. Convincing win, 98.56 there, 63.30 for John, and that's not what we know he's about. When we return after the break, it's Danny Lawby and Twan Uriot.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Tommy Morris demolish John Henderson by 4 legs to 0, averaging just below the 99 mark. Now taken to the hockey, we have Danny Lorby and Twan Uriop. Danny yet to find the form that we know he's capable of. He's doing it in spells, but there is no consistency to his game so
First
far.
leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
Twan making a good account of himself on debut. Although he will be going off to Group C as Lorby finds a maximum to start the leg.
140.
I'm going to call it now. If Danny Lorby hits this, it would have been the most unlikeliest 9 darts he would have
97.
ever seen at the live lounge.
Right, you called it too early again, didn't you, Henry?
140.
Well, it's good darts from Twan. 140, 140 from him.
100.
180, 97 ton for Danny.
Danny Lorby has a look of a man
60.
that would just
Danny
want to
got
go out the back and kick all
124.
the bins on the floor. Double 11. Oh,
on the first leg,
Danny Lorby. Welcome to the party.
Well, that is exactly what you were on about earlier, Henry.
First, game on.
When he has them 3-digit out shots, he's hitting them.
100.
Now that is much more like it. This is more like a man who has battered Rob Cross at the
93.
MSG, that has played in Lakeside quarterfinals, that has plied his trade at the Alexandra Palace against the best in the world.
95.
Yeah, superb 12-dart leg from Danny.
94.
But he's got to kick on from it.
94.
Because he has had moments, he had some decent finishes today and yesterday. But it means nothing if he cannot back it up with something tangible.
100.
And that's been his problem, hasn't it? The consistency of it. And as you say, hoping to
100.
kick on from that. Should give him a boost. He's finding that treble 20 bed.
180.
Finds another maximum,
Twan,
his
you've got
second.
112.
And now Lorby will
60.
be back
Danny, you've got 34.
for the 34. Decides to split.
22. Twan, you've got
Well, I
52.
never envisaged that split for Danny, but Twan looks at double 16
Game shot
and
the
gets
second
a double
leg, Twan
16 to
Uriop.
level this game up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, hold a throw for the pair. 17 dart
Third
leg.
is Danny to throw
Twan.
first. Game on. 43.
I get the sense this is a big leg for Danny Lorby. I know it's only leg 3 of the contest, but because he got off to such a good start in this game, if he loses a couple of
140.
scrappy legs, it'll feel like all the gains he made at the beginning of this contest were for absolutely nothing.
100.
Yeah, and of course, he'll be looking to get a result from this as well. It's one of his best
84.
opportunities, with Green and Twan being at the bottom of the table along with Danny. Statistically,
100.
it's his better chance of getting points.
Yeah, and look, when you're in this situation in a group like this, it's a shark's tank, isn't it?
100.
And Danny Lorby is the player at the bottom of the table. So as a consequence, he's the player that you target. CVs, reputations mean nothing when you're in this particular situation. If you're the cellar dweller,
127. Danny,
you've got to be the certainty of
134.
points that players pick up against you.
Indeed.
$58. Tvan, you require 74.
Well, to take the lead is 74 for Twan. It's Tops.
Game
Tops is
shot on the
found
third
and he
leg,
breaks the
Tvan
throw
Uliot.
of Danny Lorby. Moves into a 2-1 lead with a 15-dart leg.
Fourth leg is Tvan to throw
Yes,
first.
it's proven
Game
to be
on.
some match.
Forget the checkout success. Show us the averages. Ah, that's more like it.
100.
101 for Lauby, 98 for Uriot.
140.
Alabi kicks on with a 140.
100.
2 tons for Twan.
60.
Well, the good news is in the next leg, we will
100.
have the tungsten teaser.
Whoop, whoop.
I bet you've missed that, Trina, haven't you?
Oh, I have. I've tuned in every day just for that.
96.
Last one of the week.
It is because you're not here, are you?
Yeah, and I'm not sure Niall's going to pass
117.
that baton on.
Twan here.
105.
He's left
Tvan, you
himself
require
84 after 12. Finds a treble 14.
62.
Can't
Danny,
find
you require
A
100.
double 11. A chance now for Lorby to level up the match.
60. Tvan, you require 22.
Double 11 to move himself 3-1 to the good. Inside. So it's only going to be one in hand, a double 4.
18.
And that moved
Danny,
to the
you
inside
require
as well.
40.
So Lauby to level up at 2-2, looking at double top.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
Tops is
Danny
found by
Lauby.
Lauby to level up with a 16 dart leg.
Fifth leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
Average still tickling the ton for the American. Complete compare and contrast to what
45.
we've seen prior.
Yeah, started off this match in full flow, didn't he?
100.
So then, Trina, here is today's tungsten teaser. Apart from the City of London, can you name
100.
every other town or city which has hosted a Premier League finals night? Tweet us at MSS Darts.
90.
And if you get it correct, we will give you a shout out live on air, including our very own Sam Mulliner, who's been getting in touch with the tungsten teaser. Must have nothing better to do with his day. He's been in touch and he has got the tungsten teaser correct. So many congratulations, Sam. I shall
93.
see you next Saturday, pal.
Of course, he's looked it up on Google, hasn't he?
No, it's through all those
100.
notebooks that he has.
He's waded through them, has he?
58. Danny, you got 138.
Ah, the 138. It's not going to be taken. Can't buy the T-shirt, Danny.
43. Tvan, you got 160.
160 then for Twan. Another one of them. Can't be found.
81. Danny, you require 95.
Danny returns for 95. This for a holder throw. Oh, decides to go bullseye route.
$35. Tvan, you require 79.
So 79 here for the break, which have put Uriot within one of the matches. Double top.
Game
It's
shot
there.
fifth leg, Tvan Uliot.
It's a great dart as well because that second dart was rather high.
Sinclair
And it
gets
did
Twan to throw first.
somewhat
Game on.
cover the double top bed, but he did find a way through. And he leads by 3 legs
30.
to 2.
And rather importantly, has the darts to win the match. However, a score of 30 has opened up the door for Daniel Lauby.
85.
He finds the treble 20 bed with his last dart there. Somewhat saves that. Visit.
100.
But Twan finding the treble 20 bed himself with his last dart.
$57.
Oh, Danny boy. And now Uriot can run riot if he wants to.
96.
Well, many people before this game
99.
began, when thinking about the winner of this contest, said, I predict Uriot. I predict Uriot. And he is oh so close to
43.
comprehensively getting over the line, but that slip makes life rather awkward for him.
I was just about to say Danny needs to keep straight here to leave himself a finish.
185, yeah. 125.
But he recovers well.
$65. Danny Carr, 135.
Twan himself by hitting the 25 leads himself on the 167. Lauby starting on the ball, may end on the ball.
Can't find the treble 20.
64. Twan, you got 167.
So Twan has a shot at the 167 for the match.
77. Danny requires 71.
So this is to take us all the way. It's one dart, a double top.
31.
Wasn't far
Twan,
away,
you
but a
require
miss
90.
is as good as a mile. And so Uriot is back for 90 to win this game 4-2. Bull!
65.
Oh, line
Danny,
and
you
length was
require
okay, just too
40.
high.
Double 10.
30.
And he's on the
Twan, you
inside
require
of that as well.
25.
And Twan looking at 25. Misses the big 9. Goes into the 14 bed.
21.
Can't find
Danny, you
the double
require
4.
10.
So reprieve again for Lawby as he looks at 10.
Refocuses.
Game
And
shot
eventually
Sinclair,
use the first
Danny
dart
Lauby.
as a handy bumper. And we go all the way.
There's a great last start there
Seventh
from
and
Danny
final leg is
Lawby.
Danny
As
to
you
throw
say,
first.
uses
Game
his
on.
previous starts as an aid to finding that double 5.
100.
Danny kicks off with a ton.
93.
That's a good save of that throw by Twan. Finds the treble 18.
$30.
And he's now got an opportunity to trample all over Danny's throat.
60.
Well, it doesn't make much of an inroad there. Comes back trebleless.
61.
Not happy with the light. That second dart and moves down to the 19s, but finds the treble 7 bed instead.
43.
It's a game that's had a gluttony of one treble scores. Lauby was looking for 140 to leave himself on the biggest finish of the lot.
80. $99.
However, it's got 6 from here to get it wrapped up. But that treble 5 is causing him a problem, and it's rather visible it's annoying him.
85.
It is indeed, isn't it? He does leave himself a finish. But this is pressure.
174.
Look at that
from
from
Daniel Brown,
Twan.
145.
Brilliant timing. And this, you feel, has to go, and it's not going to.
43.
Twan
Uruguay,
returns
32.
for 32 for the match.
Started off
16.
so promisingly.
Uruguay,
The three match
102.
darts had come and gone for Twan, and so Danny Lauby to get what will be only his third win of the group. He's had a 1-2-4 in this game. He's not going to finish off with a 102.
He's just on the wire, that
54.
treble 14, isn't he?
Uruguay, 16.
And now, Uriot looking at 16.
Game shot.
Finds it at the top of the bed. And he takes the 4-3 victory over Danny Lorby. Danny started off so well in that match. But it's Twan that gets the victory. And when we come back after the break, it's Steve Green and George Cressy.
I've got a condition that's called trigeminal neuralgia, which is essentially it's essentially where the nerve that's in your jawline is affected by something. In my case, it's the main artery in my brain is pressing on the nerve and has made an indent on the nerve. Unfortunately, that's what the MRI has showed, and that's what causes electric shock type pain. So, the best way I can describe it is, if you ever touch an electric fence and imagine what that sensation's like, and repeat that process sort of for 5 minutes of every day, that's kind of what it feels like. I would not wish it on my worst enemy. It's one of the top 10 most painful conditions in medicine when I looked it up. So in September, I made the decision to kind of hit the gym again to get myself back in a little bit better shape. Unfortunately, that triggered the shocks again, because naturally, if you're working out, you're going to be pumping a lot more blood through you, and as it turns out, the main artery in my brain was pressing more on the nerve again and brought the pain back, which I couldn't believe it when it comes back again. We're still not 100% sure whether I will need surgery or not. There's a possibility that it might just be an injection into the nerve to essentially paralyze it for life, and that again should take the pain away. I mean, I'm in the hands of neurologists at the moment, so I don't really know what the future is for it. But yeah, I'll say at least we've got a diagnosis now, and we can move forward and look to the future.
Yeah, Andy Davidson talking about the struggles of the last few weeks, and unfortunately for Andy, he is withdrawn due to the same issue again. Now he's going to be replaced by Jamie Kelly. He gets a red stab at Group B. Usually applies his trade in Group C on a Thursday and Friday. So the nighttime shift for the Andover man, alongside Scott Campbell, Lee Cox, and seemingly George Cressy and John Henderson. Whilst we know that Group C will see Twan Ulliott, Steve Green and Danny Lauby join Adam Mould, Ashley Coleman and Kieran Ford. All of them will feel as if they're in for a sniff of picking up the honours in that particular group. We get underway at 1 o'clock tomorrow morning in that one. Well, tomorrow afternoon. It'll feel like morning when I'm tucked up in bed having a lie-in.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, game 9 is Steve Green and George Cressy going head-to-head now. Steve Green wins this game. Tommy Morris wins the group. The seemingly inevitable will become confirmatory. For George, all smiles, all relaxed before we get underway in this one. And why wouldn't he be? He's only dropped 3 games in this group. In fact, his last defeat of any description came at the end of Monday's play when he lost 4-1 against John Henderson. Since then, he has been on a 7-match winning streak.
First leg, it's Steve to throw
Extends it
first.
to 8. He just asked
Game
a question
up.
of Tommy Morris, who, as he said in the interview this morning, is chasing 28 points from this group. Steve Green can get the task done for him. Change of
60.
flight in this particular game. I think the stem's the same. The barrel is definitely the same.
$92. $97. $137.
Good start here from Cressy.
$121.
That's a good reply from Steve Green. Find the treble with his first darts. Big one with the second. Finds it again
105.
with his third. Good board management there from Cressy to leave himself 167.
137. George Ukar, 167.
He may be forced to take out the 167 to stand any chance of winning the leg. Not going to be taken on this occasion. Steve Green, though, off the 86, may only get the solitary dart at the bullseye.
97. Steve, you require 86.
Treble 18 is the target, and he finds it. So it's double 16.
Game
Double
shot the first
16
leg,
he
Steve
finds to
Green.
take out the 86. And he leads by 1 leg to 0. Producing a
Second
15
leg is
darter.
George to throw first. Game on.
1-0 to Green. And if he wins this game, Steve, then
93.
he'll help Tommy Morris see the green, green grass of home, which is easier for some to say than others.
Now, he's a little
55.
unfortunate, wasn't he, in his last game, Steve, against Henderson. He was 2-0 down
136.
and managed to pull it back. Had match starts. Went to a 3-3 deciding leg. And unfortunately, in that leg,
140.
he fell apart a little bit, didn't he? And it enabled, in the end, for Henderson to kind of like nick it.
26. $58. $100. $121. Georgie car 146.
Now, let's start with the last. It has left 127. Should Cressy not take out the 146?
$80. Stevie car
At least that's start from
127.
him. It's 127 then for Green.
Yeah, 60 scores.
It's in, Steve. Bullseye then.
Yeah, 77 scored.
Oh, and he's just a
102.
wire away.
Georgia requires 66.
And this for a holder throw for George Cressy. Well, he's only just hit the 16. Can he find the tops? He
Gains
can.
on the second leg. George
And he
Cressy.
levels the match at 1 apiece.
And so far, so good in
The
this
leg is
contest.
Steve
Both
to throw
players
first. Game on.
averaging in excess of 90 in the contest up to press. Remember, Steve Green wins
45.
this game, Tommy Morris wins this group. They the simplified permutations at this stage.
180.
Right, so max for Cressy. The first of this match. Good opening throw
60.
to a leg against the darts.
Oh, hang on. That's just above the treble.
140.
Well, speaking to his dad the other day, again, Steve's dad. He was practicing and the other day and he hit his first
140.
9-darter. So we know he can do it. It'd be lovely for him to achieve it here this week, wouldn't it? On that stage.
45.
Yeah, I haven't seen a great deal of 9-darters here in 2026. Lee Evans hit one at a finals night, and that's pretty much as good as we've got in that particular department.
180.
As
Georgia
Green
car
piles in a
136.
maxi to leave himself on 76 after 12. Cressy's not going to find the 136.
45.
2 apiece
Stevie car
as it stands on the
76.
max front, but Green now looking at 76. Double 8. But
Gains on the
76
third leg,
check
Steve
out.
Green.
Precision from Green. And he takes the lead by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg is George to throw first.
14 darter.
Game on.
Yes, he says. Nods his head in approval.
He really has been the darting equivalent
60.
of Jekyll and Hyde today, Steve Green. He was very good at the start. A little bit below par in the middle. I know he lost to John Henderson. This perhaps the
46.
premier performance of his day up to press.
Right, he has his family down here with him as well, supporting him
86.
all week. There's his wife Tammy. And Oliver's 7. Of course, they're on half term, aren't they? So his son's been able to come along for the journey as
45.
well. And also his mum's with him as well, Gwen. Hello, Gwen.
Yeah, it's not a bad week to be visiting
58.
Portsmouth, is it? The weather's beautiful.
Yeah, at least they've got a bit of good weather.
Yeah, Gunwharf will be absolutely packed on a day like today.
57.
And a good time to come down here because the seafront developments have been completed. So you see the full view of Southsea now. And they've done a brilliant job with the refurb of the city council.
140.
Looking nice, looking good. And we've got sea defences for the future. Because winter will come all too
140.
quickly.
Georgia car 157.
Looking to leave it handy.
57.
Can't find a treble. Leaves a 2-darter when he returns.
99. Georgia require 100.
Ton for 2-2. Might stay there. That's encouraging. Very encouraging a lie.
90.
So that just
Steve require
moves on the inside. So there's a 3-1, and there's to put Tommy Morris a leg away from winning this group.
Can't find the treble 18. Would have left the bullseye.
41. Georgia
Now,
requires
Cressy
10.
looking at 10. That looks awkward. Yeah, having to move across the oche.
No score.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Stevie requires 73.
Takes a big bounce out from the other dart and gives Green the opportunity at the 73.
Yeah, 21.
52 left. Double 8.
16 left. 57.
Not found,
Georgia
so Cressy
required
again
10.
returns for 10.
To make it levels, you devils.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
Desmondo,
George Cressy.
2-2.
Yeah, makes no mistake that time.
Fifth leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
Back on throw.
It's ironic that George Cressy's wearing green playing Steve Green.
Only
121.
you would think of that.
Yeah, my brain works in weird and mysterious ways.
Yes, we know, Henry. You've proved that several times this week already. I think Laura would agree with me as well.
100.
I think Laura couldn't leave the building quick enough. So whenever you see my name on the
83.
call list and you think, oh, God, really?
I like working with you, Henry.
Well, someone's got to.
You know,
81.
that's what they all say.
You being polite to my face.
41.
That's right, you've got Peace tomorrow. You've got Niall
60.
coming in.
$100.
That's a good treble found there by Steve. To leave himself the 156. Needs to stay straight. Does George.
140.
That's a good
Steve,
140 from him.
156.
But it's Green with the opportunity first. But not to be.
122. Georgia Carr, 120.
Shanghai then for Cressy. Can't find the treble 20.
56. Steve, you require
Switches to
34.
16s. But it's 34 for green.
Now that might be okay, just to float over the top.
No score. Georgia
Yeah,
requires
the idea
64.
was there, wasn't it? But it just didn't find the target. So Cressy has a chance to break here. One dart in hand at double
32.
16.
Steve, you require 34.
So double 17 for Steve Green. Another look at the letter spotted. No, he decides to split. Was it the right decision? Was it the wise decision? Yes, it
Games on the fifth
was.
leg, Steve
Green 3-2 up, and it means that Thomas Morris is a leg away from winning this Group A.
Sixth leg is George to throw first. Game on. $96. $60.
George did
58.
play in some youth events back in his younger day. 29 now. In 2014, he was the England Youth Classic champion. And played
97.
Mark Colony from Ireland.
$140.
And as we mentioned before, during COVID, he gave up playing darts, but he did go into the first 4 events
60.
of the Challenge Tour in 2020 before the lockdown. As like I say, did subsequently
123.
retire from darts then for a short while.
Yeah, tungsten sabbatical. And look, we've seen a number of players say, "Do you know what? I'm going to put it away for a little bit, focus on life,
60.
focus
Georgia
on family."
require 84.
And they've come back better players as a result. I think Jamie Lewis is a great example of that. Took a bit of time away from the cut and thrust to top level competition. And now every time he comes here, he's knocking on the door winning. Made a weekly final. Lost to the series
68.
champion Jack Drayton in the previous series weekly final that he played in.
$140.
Well, that's
Georgia
good pressure
requires
applied
16.
by Green. But this has to go for Cressy to take us to a deciding leg. Moves across the hockey slightly to open up the bed,
Game shot
and
to
he
sixth
does
leg,
find
George
it
Cressy.
with his last dart. 3-3, deciding leg.
Seventh and final leg
It's
is
just been the
Steve
story of
to
the
throw
day,
first.
hasn't it?
Game
A
on.
lot of tight games, running the course and distance. And if Steve
91.
Green was to win this leg, George Cressy can consign his hopes of winning this group into the distant past, because Tommy Morris would be the first player to confirm his place into Saturday night's final.
140.
Well, Steve Green will be hoping for a better leg, a better deciding leg than he had against his previous match against John Henderson,
55.
where he fell to pieces a little bit in that last leg. He'll be hoping that that doesn't occur again in this one.
57.
Can he float one over the top?
81.
Yes, he can. He does so effectively and efficiently.
Yes, a great dart there by Steve. As you said, Henry, just floated over the top.
$135.
Well, Cressy heading towards finishing range. Green needs a couple of trebles to be first to finish in this leg.
100.
Super darts
137.
from Cressy. The first to a double. Under what pressure will he be?
134. Georgia require 32.
Immense is the word.
And so double 60 for George Cressy to wrap this match
Game
up
shot,
and
and
to
the
keep the
match,
race
George
to win
Cressy.
this Group A alive but just. George Cressy gets the better of Steve Green by 4 legs to 3. He moves on to 18 points plus 14 in terms of his legs difference. That the tail of the tape. Next up, John Henderson takes on Danny Lauping. Now, we've been getting the calculator out during the break, and that calculator told us that the legs difference is good enough to send Tommy Morris through to Saturday night's final. It felt like a matter of when rather than if the gun was going to head through, but he is in, and he has qualified for Saturday night's final. He has dropped just the one game. He's still over the 28-point record in this Group A, and he has dominated the field. No denying or defying the Dorset man his place into Saturday. So Tommy Morris is through, and this is how we've got to this particular point. These are the results so far. George Cressy beat Steve Green 4-3. That win wasn't enough to keep him in the race. Henderson, Lauby, Cressy, Morris and Uwit against Green is our next three, and this is the table. Tommy Morris, top of the table. The legs difference too good. John Henderson is guaranteed Group B. So effectively, we are as you are in the table. The only real jostling might be who finishes 5th, who finishes 6th, potentially. And that will be decided because Green and Lauby playing game 14 of the session. But next up for us, we're going to see a bit more of Danny Lauby as he takes on the Highlander, John Henderson. The United States of America up against Scotland in Game 10 of 15, which you're watching on this Wednesday afternoon, live on Pluto TV. Don't forget, if you are out and about today, you can take us with you by downloading the Pluto TV app. It's available on the Apple App Store, Google Play, wherever you get your apps from. You can watch us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week via your smartphone or your tablet device. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never. And for Danny Lauby, there were shoots of recovery in terms of the numbers in his previous game, but unfortunately for him, it's the same story in terms of result against Twan Udigat.
Game on.
Yeah, he started off so well as well, didn't he? And took out that 1-2-4 as well, but just faded towards the end.
100.
It was Twan that got over the line to take the win.
140.
So he'll be hoping to start off in the same vein as his previous game. But obviously, he needs to continue that
100.
consistency throughout the match to get the winning result.
100.
As for Hendo, like you said, 4-0 defeat
44.
by Tommy Morris in his last game. And it wasn't the John Henderson that we all know in that one.
100.
So he'll be looking to put things right here.
83.
Bit of a
Done
frown
equal
there as he hit the treble one.
161.
Yeah, because he's given Lauby the luxury of 6 darts here to get an opening leg break, which would give him the early ascendancy in the contest.
137.
Still looking for that first win.
That's a great setup by Lorby. That's great darts by Henderson as well. Leaves himself tops. Should Lorby not take this double 6 out,
Game
but he
shot the
does
first
so.
leg, Danny
Finds it
Lauby.
with his last dart. Breaks the throw of Henderson.
Second leg
With a
is
15
Danny to
dart
throw
leg.
first. Game on.
So Lauby 1 up. 5 visits to get himself up
100.
and running in this game. Don't forget, you've got a couple more games to get your answers in to today's Tungsten Teaser,
100.
which today is this. Apart from the City of London, can you name every other town or city which has hosted finals
100.
night of the PDC Premier League? Tweet us at MSS Darts, and if you do get it correct, we will give you a mention live
80.
on the telly. So please do get in touch with today's Tungsten Teaser. Nobody got yesterday's
85.
correct, actually. No one got it correct. It's the first time no one's ever got the correct answer on the Tungsten Teaser.
140.
I can't remember what it was now.
It was about 180s. And funny enough, Bo was right at the top of the list.
45. 99.
82 after 12 for Henderson.
85. John, you require
Good
82.
last start from Lawby. Finds treble 20 bed.
Yeah, 6 scored.
76 then. Wow, goes for double 18 for
42.
tops.
Danny, you require 86.
Opportunity for Lawby for a 2-0 lead here. Another 18. Well, he's missed the big number, and you could see how frustrated he is by that.
36. John, you require 40.
So he should be frustrated because he has missed a big trick here. Opportunity to go 2-0 to the good may have come to pass because Henderson looking at tops
Game shot
and
the
making
second
no
end,
mistake. He's
John
been really good
Henderson.
on that target today. Okay, he's taken him a few darts, but in terms of visit functionality on tops, he's been
They're
rather
making it
good.
John
And
to
we're
throw
back level,
first.
1-1.
Game on. $100.
You could just see the frustration creeping in there by Lawby.
60.
Missing the big 18. Something that we all do. We just think that because it's such a big target that it's easy to hit. And that
140.
little bit of lapse of concentration. And lethargicness
140.
can cost you.
It's all about small margins, particularly in a competition like this. When the elite are playing the elite, any small misstep,
100.
any small mishap, that can count for a major issue.
$100. John Newcar, 161.
It's Hendo looking at the 161. Won't go on this occasion.
Move to the left, Hendo.
5.
He didn't hear you.
Unlike James Butby last week.
$70. John, you require 156.
Well, he would have wanted more there, Lawby, but it's John again looking at 156. Looking to find the treble 20 bed, but again he's into the 1. Does find it there.
80. Danny, you require 131.
So 131 here for Lauby to get his nose in front 2-1 with a break. And once again, a promising start. He's just beginning to become rather
91.
problematic
John,
for the
you require
American.
76.
Well, he has left himself tops, but it's 16 now and tops for Hendo.
56.
And he's just
Danny, you
underneath,
require
so
40.
good chance here for Lawby to break. As he looks at double 10.
Game shot the
Double
third
10 he
leg, Danny
finds to
Lowby.
take that break. And he leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth
Yeah.
leg is Danny to
And
throw first.
That
Game
I
on.
feel like mentally might be a bit of a milestone reached for Lauby.
Yeah, agreed.
54.
Positive result. Break of throw. Always good to have under your belt.
140.
Well, the day started so promisingly for John Henderson. Won each of his first 2 games. Okay performances. Okay, some missed doubles here and there. Then game 3, he was on the wrong end of a 4-0 drubbing against Tommy Morris. And so far, he's
24.
finding himself on the wrong side of the score against his American rival.
85.
Big month coming up for American sports. The United States hosting the upcoming FIFA World Cup alongside Canada and Mexico. Scotland are going to be at the World Cup.
140.
Don't know how long for.
You're brave.
87.
Do you know what? I think they do get out their group. I think they beat Haiti, and I reckon they might grab a draw against Morocco, you know. They're better than what a lot of people make them out to be.
97.
I'll have to take your word on this, Henry.
105. John, you require 100.
Well, it's John that gets first attempt. He needs another one of them. He's been hitting it. Oh, that's great
Game shot on the
darts
fourth leg,
by John Henderson. He takes out the ton. 20, double top, double top. Breaks straight
John
back.
to throw first. Game on.
It's 2-2.
Second ton top of the day. The 100 joining the 129
60.
from earlier. Yes, 129. I need to. I can't even understand my own handwriting, Treen.
60.
I thought you were a doctor when I saw your handwriting.
Oh, it is atrocious. There's a reason why my English teacher at school basically said just use a laptop.
60.
Not quite Scott Mitchell's highlighters, is it?
100.
We'll let you into a little bit of behind the scenes here, the Super Series. Us commentators are all different in the way that we prep and we do our bits. But no bias against anybody else. We always, if we're coming in midway through the week, we want to come in midway through a week Scott Mitchell's work before, because basically everything is just colour-coded as if it's some kind of colouring book.
Indeed, it is. And if you're ever
100.
struggling, anybody out there to buy him a gift, just buy him highlighters. He'll be well happy with that.
Or a colouring book.
Or a colouring book.
81.
Preferably with tractors in it.
He was at a tractor rally at the weekend, wasn't he?
He was indeed, weren't he? Yeah, yeah.
100. John, you require 160.
Drive a tractor quicker than he can throw a dart. Worst bit is he'll be watching this about now because it's lunchtime on the farm. I'll be getting it in a bit.
Yes, I feel you may have a message coming through
27. Danny, you require 141.
any second now. It's Lorby looking at 141. Great first start. Can't find the treble 15. Would have left him double 18.
117. John, you require 133.
133 for Hendo. No comprendo. And so Lauby back for double 12.
59. Danny,
To
you
lead this
require
game 3-2 and have the
24.
darts in the next to win the game.
Yeah, another breaker throw possibly here. It's double 3.
18.
And he's low
John, you
off the
require
target.
74.
So 74 it is for Hendo for a hold of throw. 20 now for tops. Having to move across slightly.
Game
But he
shot the fifth
finds a
leg,
way
John
through
Henderson.
perfectly and pins out the 74. Leads by 3 legs to 2.
Sixth leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
Not the prettiest of legs, but effective enough for Hendo.
60.
Again, Danny just starting to throw underneath the target again.
45.
And there you see the dart coming in from the
100.
angle across the board. Slight adjustment makes its way through.
81.
Well, Danny Lauby now flirting with danger in this match.
91.
Picks off a treble with the last.
99. 100.
Lorby, the first to a 3-dart outshot.
100. Danny, you require
He will have
150.
6 at this should he need it. And he is going to need all 6, I should
110.
It's certainly been a day where we're getting value for money in terms of legs played.
80. Danny, you
Because
require
this
40.
would be the 4th game to go all
shot
the
the
way in the
sixth
last
leg,
6.
Danny Lalby.
We're going all the way again. Desmond 3-3.
7th and final leg is John to throw first. Game on.
16 data as well for Lorby there to take us to the deciding
55.
leg.
His one treble scoring has been up there with the very best. 15 scores of
100.
one treble in this game. But the problem with him having that many one treble scores is he's not adding another one here and there. So he's consistently finding trebles, but he's not consistently finding
81.
enough trebles.
It becomes the timing of them as well, doesn't it?
100.
That can make the difference as well.
So he's had more treble scores than Hendo, but the 6 2 treble scores kind of cancel out the amount of one treble scores that Danny Lalby's had.
21.
And the other thing, the key
140.
component, timing. And maybe the timing of only the 4th 2 treble turn of Danny Lalby may be perhaps perfect because he leaves himself on a finish
81.
after 9
161.
against the throw, and he's going to get 6 because Henderson has left himself on a bogey. Doesn't have to go for it, and we'll never know if he was going to.
67.
Just creeps into the treble 2 bed there rather than treble 17. So 88 left.
88 left. 90. Danny, you require 94.
So 94 to win this match with Danny Lalby. To get what will be only a 3rd win of the group. 83 left. The treble 17 would have left double 16. And so John Henderson will get
42.
his opportunity now
John, you require
to
73.
cross the finishing line. Looking at 73 to get it 1. And he's going to get 2 in hand at double 8. Of which
Game
he
shot.
only
And
needs the
match,
1.
John Henderson.
That will sting Danny Lalby. Of that, there's no doubt. But John Henderson gets over the line. He shakes his head because he knows there's more in the tank. But a win is a win. And look, he's guaranteed his goal, hasn't he, of Group B tomorrow and Friday night. A game which was played in mid-80s range, but it was John Henderson's better finishing that prevailed in the end. He beats Danny Lalby by 4 legs to 3.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen John Henderson just sneak the win over Danny Lorby by 4 legs to 3. Danny, unfortunate again not to get the winning result. And now we have the top 2 of the table, Tommy Morris
First leg
and
is George to throw
Cressy.
first. Game on.
Tommy already winner of Group A. And now Cressy currently in
85.
second. Looking to remain there, to be fair.
100.
Followed by John Henderson.
We're heading towards the final thirds of our action here on this final day of Group A.
26.
Haven't quite seen the swashbuckling brilliance of Monday and Tuesday as of yet.
140.
However, there is still time.
Well, this result,
100.
George is the only player to have beaten Tommy
57.
so far this week. So will Tommy return the favour, or will Cressy increase his lead?
Well, it's probably
96.
sharpened Tommy Morris up a bit more because now he is through. A, he's targeting the 28, and B, he's playing the only player who's beating him. And what he doesn't want to
140.
do going into Saturday is potentially come up against somebody who's got a winning record against him this week.
Yeah, it can work psychologically, can't it? And
98. Tommy, you
you know,
require 64.
you'll be wanting to get that back.
Game
Well,
shot
he
the
takes the
leg.
first
Tommy
leg.
Morris.
Breaks the throw of Cressy. Produces a
Second leg is
15
Tommy to throw
dart
first.
leg
Game
there
on.
for that break. He
100.
looks focused, doesn't he?
Yeah, in a mean mood. Really fancying the task this week. As I say, there's something different about Tommy Morris in 2026. A change in
85.
mentality, perhaps a reset in certain areas has allowed him to find a level which he has never
140.
found before.
Tommy, a tree surgeon by trade.
100.
How many trees has he saved?
I don't know, you don't look tall enough to chop a tree there.
131.
Must be a very big step ladder. Hey, as a small fella myself, I can make these kind of gags.
100. Tommy, you got 130.
Triple 20 for the ball. Ball.
Will he go for it? He
Game
does.
shot on the second
And he
leg.
pins
Tommy
it.
Morris.
A nice smile to himself there. He was thinking, shall I just set it up? As Cressy
Third
not
leg
on a
is George
finish.
to throw first. Game on.
But then the cheeky chappy, as he shows there, pins the bullseye.
That's the second time he's taken out 130
60.
today, and look at that as a number. That is exactly the PB that he provided yesterday against John
55.
Henderson. So Mr. Dada to double.
$100. $139.
Well, too controversing. Is that the right word? I don't know.
96.
Paces here. Tommy very quick. And Cressy isn't slow, but he's not the quickest
100.
either.
The problem is, against Tommy Morris, any other kind of pace will be deemed to be slow in comparison.
Indeed.
45.
Tommy Morris makes Ricky Evans look like a slowster.
97.
Yeah, whereas in the past, Ricky's been criticised really for his pace, with the argument being about the accuracy. However,
100. Tommy, you car 110.
it seems to be working for Tommy.
90.
Top's not
George, you
found
require
for the 110 checkout. So Cressy has a chance here for the ton. Will he go tops? He does. He's found the first one.
60.
Can't quite
Tommy, you
find the
require
second.
20.
It's on the wire. Tommy returns
shot
for
the third
double 10,
leg.
which
Tommy
he duly
Morris.
pins with his first start to take a 3-0 lead. And now finds himself throwing for the match.
Fourth leg is Tommy to throw first.
If he
Game
gets
on.
this done quick, he could win this match in sub 6 minutes.
140.
15, 12 and 16 dart legs for Morris. Averaging 107 plus.
Nothing George Cressy can do about this.
140.
He's had one dart, a double top, off the back of a tongue combo. That is it.
99.
Tommy Morris, a man with so much pace, he makes Vincent van der Voort look like Scott Mitchell.
60.
He better be on that farm.
77.
I was just thinking the same. Without no radio contact or signal or
Well,
anything.
my phone hasn't gone off yet, so I think I'm safe for now.
55.
I'm sure he will get a report at some point.
145.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll find a way. I'm sure there'll be correspondence somewhere. But more than anybody, he'll be hoping that his good buddy Tommy Morris can join him in the 28-point club.
96. Tommy, you require
Tops to
40.
put himself to have been a win of doing it. It's been a commanding display. And within 7 minutes, the game is won.
And the match,
And with an
Tommy
average
Morris.
in excess of 103.5. And that is yet another ton plus average for Tommy Morris this week. In matter of fact, it's his 4th. No wonder the gun is firing. That the tale of the tape. Morris, a 4-0 winner in comprehensive fashion. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Tommy Morris of an average of 103.66 got the better of George Cretty by 4-0. Some performance, 4 from 7 in terms of the doubles, 130 finish in there as well. Next up for us, Tran Uriot takes on Steve Green. These two will be going head-to-head in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon. So chance to bolster their head-to-head against a
First leg is
future combatant for the next
Game on.
couple of days. And for Steve, it's been solid stuff today. 83, 86 his averages so far. Just needs to tighten up on the doubles a little bit, I'd say.
Yeah, it's been unfortunate not to get a result out of a couple of games. Taken to a last leg decider.
45.
Done the hard work and then has had an indifferent, shall we say, last leg to the game, which has
41.
let him down slightly. But he's had to work hard today and, like I said, not got the desired results.
70.
As you can see, when trans darts go in, they go in.
43.
Throws them with real velocity.
Well, with them being a 26-gram dart as well, they will hit with a rather a big thud.
46. 140.
Yeah, almost the whole of the point goes into the board, doesn't it? Nearly right up to the barrel.
60. Tavan, you require 97.
So 97, and plenty of time to get this first leg in the ledger.
57.
Well, finds the treble 19, but can't find tops. However, he does have time on his side.
100. Tavan, you require 40.
It's a good dart.
Game shot the
Uses
first
it
leg.
well.
Tavan, you
Takes a slight deflection and into the top bed to take the first leg of the match.
Second leg, it's Steve to throw
1-0
first.
it is
Game
to
on.
the Dutchman, whose story is rather inspiring. Took up the sport in 2012.
100.
Then shortly after, took a bit of a break when Todd Titus kicked in, put the darts away for a few years, and then during COVID in 2020, like a lot of people were, work was indifferent for him, so decided with his spare time to pick the darts up again and found a new lease of life for the sport.
60.
Played at the Dutch Open in 2023, got through to the last 32, and that's some effort. Trust me, if you get to the last 32 of that comp, you can play.
Absolutely.
100.
The amount of entries for that tournament is ridiculous.
Yeah, they may hand out entries like confetti at a Greek wedding,
96.
but to win, you have got to be but to go deep,
140.
you've got to have some quality about you. And for the last 18 months or so, he's been plying his trade on the ADC European Tour. That's how he's qualified to be here by right.
41. Tavan, you require 161.
Oh, 161 won't go, but he can set it up nicely.
99.
Leaves himself 62 after 12.
It's almost as if Tran's got that little bit
82.
of luck
Tran,
on
you
his
got
side right
62.
now. That little bit of lady luck.
It's double 8. And it's double 80's
Game shot in
found
the second leg. Tvan Juliot.
to lead by 2-0.
Third leg is Tvan to throw first.
He's flying right now.
Game on.
As for Steve Green, he seemingly hit the skids.
90. $125.
It's funny, isn't it, that you mentioned there that Twan started playing in
140.
COVID again, whereas George Cressy gave up when COVID hit. So, you know, COVID's had lots of different effects on people,
60.
obviously, hasn't it? But as far as in darts terms is concerned, you find a lot of people took up the game because
96.
it was something that you could do.
Just ask Cam Crabtree.
Indeed.
Took up the sport because he's bored during COVID, and
45.
now he's jet setting all across the world playing this sport. He won the Toronto Area Open Cricket Tournament of the weekend.
57.
As one does.
Been a busy boy recently, his Cam, as all the players have been on the PDC Pro Tour. Players' Championship action. Returning to Milton Keynes next week.
15. Tvan Yuka 118.
Well, it's 118 then for Twan. I can't find the treble for the double 19.
40.
Has plenty of time though. Bringing back on 256, looking to make some inroads here.
100.
Can only
Tvan
find a
Yuka
turn.
78.
So for a 3-0 lead, it's tops now for Twan.
38.
Not to
Steve
be
Yuka
found.
156.
Green has the opportunity for a 156. Finds the first treble. Can he find the second? Yes, he can. Double 18. For a
Game shot in the third
156
leg,
check
Steve
out.
Green.
Super darts by Steve Green to get a leg on the board.
Fourth leg
And
is
a break of
Steve to throw
throat.
first.
Well, that was a look of
Game on.
where have you been for Steve Green. The 156, his first ton plus checkout of the day.
57.
And it's just asked the question of Twan. And that wouldn't have impressed him too much.
100. $97.
Now, I don't know what's happened there, but Tran's just pointing to something on the floor.
Dead fly.
Yeah, I don't know if something's just dropped
100.
or...
Okay, well, he's still looking.
Well, he's staying away and he's looking up to the heavens.
100.
This is a former church, so there could be some kind of
Could be some birds.
There could be some kind of ghost in here, but both players seemingly have got an issue with something, and they've alerted the referee, George Baker, as to it. Now, I think they've been alerted to a couple of marks on the floor. Now, they're looking up at the top of the stage. Now, George Baker's just heading off stage just to get some guidance as to what's going on. Now, it's obviously an issue which is affecting both players. So the referee, George Baker, doing the right thing, stopping the game, and both players are just waiting at the back of the stage, are waiting to see what happens. Locked at 2-1 up, leading Twan Uriot. And for these two, they're going to be playing each other in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon. Tran, as you can see, with a 6-point lead. Realistically, Steve has to win all of his games and then something to go wrong as a consequence. We will be back underway in a few moments' time. Both players are heading back towards the drinks table. As you can see, Tommy Morris winning the group, having won 13 of his 14 games. And as you can see, plus 35 legs difference. Now the record is plus 37, held by Charlie Manby. And we're going to take a short break. Just got a couple of issues on stage. That's going to be rectified. And we will resume this game at Tranny Uriot 2, Steve Green 1 on the other side. Six of Klassen. Well, this would be some way to get the night up and running. Some way to start.
On the first leg.
The Cobra's up and running. Not by choice, but executed perfectly.
It's a great guide with the first and finds it with the second, and it is. But there's also the expectation. And there was plenty of expectation. Double 16 for the match, and it is Buckby that gets across the line, 4 legs to 2.
Game shot and a match.
James Buckby is a weekly finalist again, and he is hoping to go one step further than last time out. Archie Self will take on James Buckby to be the next young gun into Champions Week 14.
Now double 2 is the target. Is that awkward? Not at all, and it's Archie Self who gets across the line eventually. It was an emphatic start from the young 16-year-old.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Week 4 champion is the Archer, Archie Self! Archie Self, the latest player to book his place into Champions Week. He did so with an unbeaten weekly campaign. You'll be able to see how he and the others get along when Champions Week 14 starts on Monday, July the 20th. He joins another young star, the Rising Stars winner in Henry Coates into Champions Week, whilst the first 2 weekly winners were a bit more of an experience and a bit more of a vintage in Michael Humley and Neil Duff. They won't mind me saying that. And we'll find out over the course of the next month and a half as to who is going to make it through. That's how it looks going into Champions Week 14 here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. So, before the break, our game between Tran Uriot and Steve Green was paused at 2-1. We are going to get the action underway in a few moments' time. Trina Gulliver's with me here in the commentary box here at the Live Lounge. And in terms of today, it was kind of a case of Tommy Moyes getting the job done he needed to get done.
Yeah, I mean, he's just been brilliant, hasn't he? He's started, put his stall out to start off with, and he's gone on and on and on, and he's been prolific.
So Tommy Moyes, the winner of Group A. Looks like we are about to get underway in this one. So we restart with Tran Uriot 2-1 to the good over Steve Green. Uriot's going to return to the board. 301 points remaining in comparison to the 247 of Steve Green.
80.
And I just want to get your perspective, because I'm sure over the course of your career you've been involved in games which has had to have an undue stoppage in play. How difficult is it to A, mentally, and
85.
B, physically get yourself back on track when you've had a bit of a layoff, particularly in the middle of a leg like these two have had?
Yeah, it's difficult. You know, your concentration is broke, and
26.
you know, you've got to try and switch that back on. You haven't got, you know, your mid-flow as well, your mid-game, so you've got to get back into a stride early on and very quickly. So, yeah, it can 56. Be awkward to deal with, but you know, they must have had some sort of experience of something similar
16.
to this
Steve, you got
in their career. So,
106.
you know, hopefully it won't have disrupted them too much.
Not quite the wind gate of
49.
James Wade against Adrian Lewis of the World
135.
Championship all those years ago, but I suppose for the player trailing, it's not ideal for anybody, but
48.
I suppose
Steve,
for someone like
got
Steve Green, this is
57.
kind of an impromptu timeout, isn't it?
Yeah, it can work to his advantage. You know, the one that's in mid-flow, as he looks at double 10 now.
Game shot
Pins the
fourth
double
leg,
10
Steve
as well
Green.
to take the 57 out to make it all square. 2-2, and they're still looking at the
Fifth
floor.
leg, it's Tran to throw first. Game on.
I think part of the problem is because there was a stoppage in play, and you can tell me if I'm wrong here.
100.
The mind, I'm not sure, will be able to fully concentrate until the end of the game because you're focusing on what has happened to stop the match. Now, it looks like There's another issue that's arose. No, Steve Green is going to come back to the hockey. Just took his time before entering the exclusion zone. I get the sense that
57.
there might be a bit of a stop-start nature to this contest between now and the close.
Yeah, like you say, it's hard to
140.
get your concentration, and like you say, Green's just proven the point there, where your point being that he was behind, he's managed to level now. So that little bit of a
100.
break could be a little bit of advantage to him. However, you know, whatever the issue is, they're both dealing with the same issue. So
140.
there's nobody with an advantage, really.
Yeah, the momentum that Twan had built up by going 2-1 in front was evaporated as a result of the stoppage.
45. Tavanyukwa 121.
It's 1-2-1 then for Twan. Nice first start. Doesn't have to go for the 11 ball. Green back on 299.
Yes.
It's 8-8 though. He's just a wire away, but he will return.
Well, the 140 leads them on a bogey, so Uriot has got 6 on this point.
Game shot
And
on
he
the fifth leg,
reestablishes the lead of a
Tavanyukwa.
13 darter.
Six leg is
Super
Steve to
darts
the
by
first.
Twan.
Game on.
Green is back in the red.
100.
Only finds the one on this occasion though.
$41.
Great first start. Can't follow with the second.
97.
And decides to move downstairs for his third.
$134.
Picks off a couple of trebles. And now Steve Green could potentially find himself in a spot of bother here.
$60.
Well, doesn't find a treble on that occasion, so could be in trouble.
100.
Well, the advantage that Twan could have potentially got against the darts has been evaporated.
58.
But this leg, seemingly a game of pass the parcel.
And he's piling the pressure on.
125.
Leaves himself 101 after 12.
$60. Tavanyukwa 101.
So 101 for Uriot to win the match. Treble 20 for double 19. Unable to get, and so Green looking at 126 to keep the game afloat.
Could we be going to another deciding leg for Green? Needs to find the treble 19 this time, but can't.
54.
Twan will return for 60 for the match.
To finish this game off, it's double top for Twan Uriot,
Game shot.
which
and
is
the match,
found and found with aplomb. Well, the game eventually comes to a close. Uriot winning by 4 legs to 2. And that makes sure that 4th place is his. So we've got one more round of games to go, and we kick off with George Cressy taking on John Henderson. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Tran Uliot get the better of Steve Green by 4 legs to 2. So we've got 3 more matches to go on this Wednesday afternoon, and those are the games we're about to witness. So let's have a look at the table. Tommy Morris has won this group. He's won it at a canter, plus 35 legs difference and 26 points to his name. Tran Uliot with that win ensures that he's going to finish 4th. Next up, we're going to see George Cressy and John Henderson, and this game will determine 2nd place, although John Henderson has to win it 4-0 to finish in P2 because there's 8 legs between the pair. So, for Cressy and Hendo, a chance to finish their Group A campaign on a high. For Cressy, it is a case of trying to finish off what has been a good group. He's had a positive start to his debut week here at the Super Series.
First leg is George to throw first.
Probably as expected. There's been some good stuff,
Game
but there's
on.
been some patchy stuff at the same time. Still really trying to rediscover consistent form. Not been playing too much in terms of competitive stuff in 2026.
46. $26. $96.
Well, manages to find a treble on that occasion. Treble 19.
$51.
Well, Hendo finds a treble, but not the intended one.
$59. $100.
Good last out dart there from John. Manages to find the treble 20. Cressy finds all 3 for a maximum.
Hendo himself needed a lot to leave himself on a finish, and so Cressy looking at 120 to get things up and running. Looking to drift up, but veered off to the right as he did so.
42.
However, he will be back for that 78. Henderson looking for a treble here himself.
60. George,
Can't find one.
78.
Treble 18 then is the target. 20 now for tops. Well, tops for double 10 then.
Games
And
on the
it's
first leg.
taken
George
out.
Cressy.
78 is taken. And he takes the first leg of the match.
Second leg is John to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, solid enough for starters. What has Henderson got by way of response here? Well, that's a response.
25.
Of course, we will be answering the tungsten teaser in a couple of moments' time. Last leg to
55.
get your answers in, and then we will reveal the answer to our Wednesday tungsten teaser in the next leg.
140.
Providing there's no 9 darters, of course.
Of course.
Of course. You know there'd be a 9 darter now in the next leg.
Well, one would hope.
I think everyone would hope.
60.
Shall I predict there'd be a 9 darter? Shall I ruin a 9 dart effort the leg before I predict a 9 dart
Yeah,
effort?
just don't say anything, Henry. That's just not.
Okay, fair
Okay.
enough. Let's move on.
140.
Might not be a 9, but it could potentially be an 11 for John Henderson. 125, 140, 140 on 96 after 9.
96. John, you require
Yeah, this
96.
is the sort of darts that we know he can do. Treble 20 then. A 4 double 18. For an
Games on
11
the second
dart
leg,
checkout.
John Henderson.
Pins the 96 and levels the match at 1 apiece.
Third leg is George to throw first. Game on.
Ultra impressive from the Highlander.
100.
Right, now
100.
let's talk about the tungsten teaser. Now there's no 9-dart attempt. So today's tungsten teaser
No,
was
57.
this. Apart from the City of London, can you name every other town or city which has hosted a finals night at the PDC Premier League?
58.
These are the correct answers. Manchester, Plymouth, Brighton, Cardiff, Coventry, Milton Keynes and Berlin. Now, in the case of Coventry and Milton Keynes, they were played during COVID time. Coventry was where Glenn Durrant won the Premier League and not a soul was in the building. Whilst Milton
85.
Keynes is where Johnny Clayton won the
Georgia got
Premier League under
164.
the sanitised restrictions of 2021. As Cressy looks at 164 here. And you may remember
96.
Berlin hosted the finals night. That was the Premier League where Joe Cullen missed a dart at double 16 to win it. It was actually the last dart he has ever thrown in Premier League darts.
80.
A bit
Georgia
of history
got
there.
68.
Well, it's Cressy now looking at 68. And now tops.
48.
Pulls it low.
They went to Berlin because of the loosening of the COVID restrictions at the time. There's a guarantee that if
138.
there was a
Georgia
quarantine,
required
Germany more likely to
20.
have spectators than the United Kingdom was at that particular point.
Game shot in the third leg. George
Cressy
Cressy.
finds double 10 to take the lead in this match.
Fourth leg is
2-1.
John to throw first.
17
Come on.
dart leg.
$95.
And although Cressy leads, there is over a 10-point difference in averages.
91.
Just goes to show that when you have the throw, all you have to do is be effective when you have the darts in your hand.
45.
That's all George Cressy has to do. He can hit 7s, 15s, whatever he wants to do on the John Henderson throw. But for as long as he's effective enough when he's got the darts in his hand, it's
100.
irrespective because he wins the game.
$60.
I think there's another issue that's just arisen on the stage, similar to that which arose in the game against Uriot and Green a couple of moments ago. George Baker being made to be a busy man today, standing in the middle. So Cressy 2, Henderson 1 as the game is suspended. Actually, the same scoreline as the previous match was suspended. We will endeavour to get the action back underway as soon as we possibly can. But Trina alongside me here in the commentary box on this Wednesday afternoon. Just want to have a little look ahead to the remainder of the week, Trina, because Jamie Kelling's been given the late minute call up and we wish Andy Davidson all the very best. But you look at the likes of Scott Campbell and then, look, we know what he can do. He's played very well for Scotland at the international pairs in the past. But it's been a little while since we've seen him winning singles play here. About a year or so now.
Yeah, but he's a top quality player, isn't he? And he's always going to be a contender. As we look through the Group B, Lee Cox there, Scott Campbell, Jamie Kelling, as you say, steps in for Andy. And then Adam Mould, Ashley Coleman, Kieran Ford are the ones coming in into Group C.
Yeah, I want to talk about Ashley Coleman because we know obviously what he's done in terms of the social media side, the YouTube side, but he's now a very serious player. He's had some decent runs at the Challenge Tour in 2026. He's somebody that we need to really look at and see as a potential weekly winner now, where maybe in the past we thought he's a decent prospect, where Saturday's a success. He's probably now looking to go all the way in weeks, isn't he?
Well, you know, Ashley loves the game, and, you know, he's got every possible dart, every possible flight. So he's going to be really keen, and keenness gets you everywhere.
43.
As you can see, we're back underway. Lights, camera, action. Now, Cressy gets us back underway. He was on 3:10, sorry. Scored 43.267. Henderson resuming on 3:01, trailing this match by 2 legs to 1 against George Cressy.
100.
But again, I wonder whether the break in play might just give Hendo a bit of time to reconvene. As we mentioned in the previous game, the momentum has completely gone because you go flat.
Yeah, indeed. That 140 there from Cressy
59.
enabled him
George
to
Require
have a shot at the
127.
127. And if this was to go, well, he's hit the 27. So treble 20
47. John, you require
would have been the target.
142.
Not found. Outside chance for Henderson.
142 is not going to be got on this particular occasion. So Cressy will return for 80 to get the break and to open up a 3-1 lead in this game.
84. George require 80.
Is he going to go tops again? Well, that was the idea.
40. John, you require 58.
So this for a level game at 2-2. Henderson looking at tops. Henderson getting tops.
John Henderson.
And we find ourselves back on level terms.
Fifth leg is George to throw first. Game on.
Again, as the previous game, with that break in it, it's favoured the underdog.
180.
Although it has gone to throw, and Cressy finds a maximum to kick off this leg.
140.
It's a good reply from the Highlander. Finds a 140.
96.
Hendo marching on.
100.
Ton leads him on 261. Cressy just got to watch his work a little bit here. That makes life rather awkward for him. That treble bails him out.
81.
It does indeed. F144 after 9.
$85.
A treble
George
found
Rickard,
with his last start there for
144.
Hendo. No outshot though. So 2 treble 20s here. Would have left double 12. 80 scored.
96.
So 48 remaining to get his nose back in front and to find himself a leg away from victory. Henderson
60.
unable to find
George
a big
Rickard,
treble. So
48.
Cressy here looking at 48 to lead this game by 3 legs to 2. Double top to put in 2 of him 1. And
James
2 of
on the
him
fifth
1 he
leg,
is.
George Cressy.
Cressy leads 3-2.
Sixth leg is John to throw first.
Still
Game on.
a 7-point difference in averages here. George averaging 84 plus. John 91 plus.
100.
And there you see them. And as you say, Henry, as long as he holds throw,
85.
Yeah, it just re-emphasises the point, doesn't it? That's why averages are only a guide.
Absolutely. Always nice to see when you're playing well, 'cause it gives you
135.
encouragement. But they are only a guide.
As our good friend and colleague Chris Mason would say, they don't write averages on trophies.
40.
They just write Trina Gulliver on it.
Not for a while.
Well, they did the other week at the WADC.
They did. They did.
180.
Yes, I'm doing myself an injustice there. Hendo finds another max. It's 4 in this match
60.
so far.
John, you require
Hendo only
86.
finding the 1 though. But he's looking at 86 here. Double 16.
Game
And
shot the
that's
sixth leg.
sweet
John Henderson.
From Henderson. Takes it out in 2 darts. And we again
the
go
flag is
to
George
a
to throw
deciding
first.
leg,
Game
whereupon Cressy has the advantage.
11 darts and 3 out of 3 in terms of the doubling as well for John Henderson in this game. Perfect on the outer ring.
60.
And Cressy on throw, kicking off Troublous. Henderson has an opportunity to really attack his throw, and attack his throw he does with a 140.
And Cressy needs to find a couple of trebles here to keep him in line.
100.
Well, finds the 1. He decides to move down, to block the bed with the
58.
first. So moves down to the treble 19s, but does not get a treble.
$86.
Hendo will start on the 19s here.
$95.
So Cressy here, 255 points away. Treble leads him on a finish. If he doesn't, he's vulnerable. He is
59.
vulnerable. Henderson himself now. The game seesaws, the leg seesaws. Now it's the Highlander who had 6 to win this game.
140.
Second 140 of the leg, and how well timed.
Yeah, we say about timing all the time, don't we, Henry? And that is the perfect time for a 140.
96. John, you require 68.
So 68 then for Hendo for the match. Double
Game
4
shot
he finds
and the
to take
match,
out
John
that
Henderson.
68. A close 4-3 victory for John Henderson over George Cressy. Averaging 98.79 there, 4 maximums within the match. And when we come back after the break, we have Steve Green and Danny Lawby. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent John Henderson take a close 4-3 victory over George Cressy. Now taken to the stage, we have Steve Green and Danny Lorby. This is the penultimate game of today's play. We know already that Tommy Morris is through to Saturday evening's final. He tops Group A. And these two sit at the bottom of the table and we'll go into Group C.
Here we go then. It's time for the race for 5th place. Who's going to have the wooden spoon come the end of this match? Lauby and Green going head to head. And remember, these two will go toe to toe in Group C on Thursday and Friday. So
Steve to throw first.
Pair will want to
Game on.
make sure they have the best possible record against the other. Don't want to give anything away in terms of the personal head-to-heads.
100.
For Lauby, I know he lost to John Henderson,
43.
but it felt like it was a little bit more encouraging against the Highlander. There's certainly been an uppage in terms of level of performance today in comparison to Monday and Tuesday. Maybe just
92.
Maybe just a case of working his way
60.
into the week. Maybe a bit of ring rust has been removed. And now maybe he might see the better as he head to Thursday, Friday. And he'll be hoping, of course, to Saturday here at the Live Lounge.
60.
Green's been a little unfortunate, hasn't he, today, not to get the correct
100.
results. Being the wrong side of the 4-3 scoreline.
$59.
The man that plays his county darts in Lancashire.
58.
Look, to play darts for Lancashire, you've got to be some operator.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a great side, great county side, and, you know, have been
58.
up there for a long, long time as well.
Yeah, historically one of the best counties on the circuit. Lauby plays county darts, plays at Warwickshire, doesn't he?
132.
Yeah, every now and again he does, yeah. So when he's not busy elsewhere.
Oh, going to find the treble 19, which would have afforded him a dart at the bull. So Lauby here
60.
looking
Danny
at a
McCall,
ton to get a
100.
breaker throw to put himself 1-0 to the good. Surprised he
60.
persevered there. I
Steve,
thought he was
you
going to go
require
tops because the
72.
line dart one wasn't actually conducive.
Yeah, it was in the way, really, wasn't it? And probably would have been better going tops, but it is tops for
Games
Green.
on the first leg.
And Green
Steve
finds
Green.
the target. Leads this match by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg is Danny to throw first.
A lot of head shaking
Game on.
going on. A lot of head rolling going on right now.
140.
Good start to the leg from Lorby.
$134.
Good darts there as well from Green.
Well, unfortunately, it's another pause in play here. Steve Green leading by a leg to 0. We will be back as soon as we possibly can. This game to see who's going to finish 5th in the group. They will both resume in Group C tomorrow and Friday afternoon. That gets underway from 1 p.m. as the Race to Champions Week continues. Now, we know 4 of the 12 that are going to be there, Trina. Archie Searle booked his way there last week without dropping a game en route. It was a superb, well, it was the perfect week, wasn't it? Quite literally the perfect week.
And only 16 years old. I mean, what an amazing talent. And, you know, he's going to have a long career ahead of him. And, you know, will he emulate Luke Littler, dare I say.
Well, it's a question. I suppose it's an interesting proposition because Luke is such a unique one of talent that actually he's almost to a certain extent the wrong comparison, because what he's done, it probably will never be done again. But what he has got, as you say in Archie, he's got a longevity. You'd seen about him at the top level for many a year to come.
Yeah, my point being, though, that Luke did start his career here. It started to rise at the Modus series. So, you know, there's no reason as to why Alfie's won't go in the same direction.
Won it twice in a row. The only player to win this title more than once, or the Champions League title more than once anyway. Although a certain Andreas Harrison has come close to making it number 2. That's what Jack Drayton will be doing at some point.
100.
Don't know when, but at some point he'll be looking to defend. And Albie's had his own crack at Champions Week as well. That came 3 and a bit years ago when he won in Series 4, beat Wesley Harms in the final to qualify through. Steve Green, of course, the runner-up at the previous Champions Week. I'm sure
60.
Steve Green, hearing the name Jack Drayton, is probably like hearing the word Macbeth in a theatre.
Yeah, indeed. And Steve had
96.
quite a successful
141.
time at Bradmore Farm in the ADC just recently.
65.
His best
Steve,
being
you
the
require
last
72.
8 quarter-finals. 72 for Green. It's tops then.
Game
Tops
shot on the
is
second
found
leg,
for a
Steve
2-0
Green.
lead.
Third leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
60.
Well,
131.
Albie picking off a couple of big trebles. I think you'll be happier with today. I still think there's another level to be
85.
unlocked, but it's more like him today.
Lorby.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he's had some moments of brilliance. He took out the 1-2-4
100.
in game 8 against Twant. You know, he's produced at the right time in places. Just hasn't quite found that consistency.
100.
Throwing underneath the target quite a lot. And when he's trying to reach over the top, sometimes he's pulling it into the fires. But this is perfect for him.
140. $44. Danny O'Carr 130. $72 left.
I was just working out what he's got left.
74.
Leaves himself 56 after 12. What do you do for a 180 here? Oh, it's just the wrong side of the wire for one as well.
56.
Double top to get himself back into the match. 2 10s.
36.
Doesn't go.
Steve, you require 77.
So for a 3-0 lead, Steve looking at 77. It's double 10. One dart in hand.
Game
Finds
shot
the
third
target
leg,
with his
Steve
final
Green.
dart. Does indeed take a 3-0 lead.
Fourth leg is Danny
He's
to
in
throw
command.
first.
He's
Game
in
on.
control. Danny now has it all to do.
Yeah, the mountain is just become an Everest.
140.
However, any ascent up to a high peak has to start with a small step. And that 140 may be just the first one.
81.
Yeah, if he can get a leg under his belt here, might be able to turn the game on
97.
its head. And if he can bring it back to 3-3 and a deciding leg, that will be another
85.
deciding leg that Steve Green has taken part in.
Yeah, he's certainly getting his money's worth, isn't he, in this particular
44.
group is Steve Green. I take he knows he doesn't get paid by the leg, doesn't he?
Well,
180.
the perfect 3 darts for the maximum.
60.
Leaves himself
So you've got
155 after 9,
155.
and you feel Danny knows the end is nigh.
43.
However,
Danny, you require 160.
These are the shots he's good at. He's taken out the 124, can't take out the 160 on this occasion. Can leave it very
100.
handy though,
Steve, you
should
require
he return.
112.
112 to finish the day off and to finish the group off with something to smile about. Double 16 for the match. That's just trickled into the top corner.
80.
Maybe
Danny,
just
you
a
require
slight pause
60.
offset him a little bit.
Top sent for Lorby.
Game
Tops
shot
is
the fourth
found.
leg,
He holds
Danny
on.
Lalby.
Takes the 4th leg.
Fifth leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
He survives. Match starts.
Hanging in there.
140.
But Steve Green on throw had 2 opportunities to win this match with the darts, but won the second one because it means we go all the way again.
97.
But that 2 treble turn has given him full control of this leg with the throw.
57. 119.
It's a good find from Lorby. 5 with the first dart, recovers well with the next 2. Finding 2 treble 19s.
58. 100.
Finds a treble 20 through the middle of the 2 darts. Great adjustment from Lorby.
60.
Well, he had the treble surrounded, but he was unable to find a way through. And so Lalby with a chance to set up,
55.
but doesn't do much with it. And so Green, just a ton, will leave himself in a decent enough position where a couple of singles would leave himself a poke at the bull.
55. Danny acquire
Well,
130.
finds the wrong treble. So it's Danny looking at 130. And that first dart didn't help
85.
in him
Steve
finding
acquire
the treble
131.
20 for his second dart. Had to kind of like lob it over the top, but in doing that, pulled it to the left into the 5s bed.
83. Danny, you require
Good
45.
find with the last, and it forces this 45 to go. Double top. The flight of dart one's in the way of that target.
25.
And he couldn't find as a
Steve,
result.
you require 48.
But he'd done well to get that, to be fair. Bit of unluckiness for Lorby as Green looks at double 16 for the match.
24. Danny, you
The
require
band
20.
goes on. The game goes on. Does it go on another leg?
Game
Yes,
shot
is the
fifth
emphatic
leg,
answer.
Danny Lalby.
It was always going to happen because Danny Lalby is a southpaw, and you know what happens when a southpaw goes for
Six leg
double
is
10.
Danny to
The
throw
rest is
first.
history.
Game on.
Well, the breaker throw there as well for Lorby.
54.
And this could possibly go to another deciding leg for Green. he knows he should have had the job done before now.
60.
Well, maybe now Lauby is beginning to get the rub of the green. And so far this week, it really hasn't been easy being green. It's been a challenging campaign for the Series 13 Champions Week runner-up.
108.
Super darts found there, though. And what he's hoping is the last leg of the match.
60.
Two maximums now for Steve Green in this match.
57.
Just noticed another change of flight there as well. I don't know how long they've been in, but I've just noticed.
Yeah, he's been tinkering with his equipment all day, is Steve Green.
100.
Flights and the stems, they've been mixed and matched.
$84.
Green leaves himself Shanghai on 20s after 12.
83. Steve, you require 120.
Could this be the winning combination? Needs the treble. And it's not found. So Danny Lawby
60.
has
Danny,
a chance at the 161.
161.
This would be something to take us all the way.
It's not going to be an act of defiance here. It's at the end of the
99.
Lauby resistance.
Steve, you require 60.
Because Steve Green should get match darts here, should get multiple, will get multiple. Double 10, open target.
46.
Well,
Danny,
he
you
pitched that
require
high
62.
into the 6, so perfect for Lawby. His tops.
Game
And
shot
tops
six
he's
there,
fined.
Danny Lauby.
It's 3-3 and yet another deciding leg for Green. This
Seventh and
really
final leg,
must
it's
be
Steve
grinding
through
at him.
first.
He's shaking his head
Game
there,
on.
knowing that the game should have been done and wrapped up before now.
Well, Steve Green taking us to yet another noble.
140.
But we've got to give credit where credit's due here, because Danny Lauby could have just rolled over and got his tummy tickled
60.
at 3-0 down, but he's come back out swinging.
Yeah, indeed. He's fought back, hasn't he? Got himself into
140.
this position. And although against the throw,
140.
it's producing some good darts.
Yeah, there's no tummy tickling going on here.
$131.
Wow, picks off a couple of trebles there. Now Lauby has to hit back with something similar just to leave a finish. And maybe this comeback may have just been a defiant
140.
tact.
Steve, you
Well, he does
require
find
90.
that 142, leave himself a finish, but it's 90 now for Green.
Well, this is a risky play. This is a very risky play, but it may play out perfectly for Steve Green. He is going to get his match dart double 12. Rolled the dice.
66.
But he got his dart
Danny,
at a
you got
double, so you have to say it's the right
161.
play. Oh, hello. That would have been something out the top
82.
drawer.
That would have
Steve, you
hurt, wouldn't
require
it?
24.
It's Green. Looking at double 12 for the match.
It's double 6.
Game
Well, he made
shot.
hard work
And
of
the
it, but
match,
eventually Steve Green wins his final game against Danny Lauby by 4 legs to 3. So one final game coming up for us on this Wednesday afternoon, and it's Tommy Morris against Tran Uriot.
Welcome the TMG Worthing Academy to the Modus Live Lab. Welcome the TMG Worthing Academy to the Modus Live Lounge. The young prospects paving the future of darts. With the unforgettable experience of meeting the players and throwing on the Live Lounge stage.
I want to give everyone go mental for these three people. They have thrown amazing darts.
100. So the game on that one is to Owen. Well done, Archie. $99. Game to Ben. $58. Aussie. Ben. Aussie. It's Archie.
Think your academy would enjoy the full Live Lounge experience? Get in touch and email superseries@motorsports.com. We look forward to hearing from you.
Yeah, if your academy wants to be here on a Saturday night, that's the email you need to send. It's superseries@modussports.com. And we have seen a number of academies here in the past, and they've certainly enjoyed their experience. Well, Tommy Morris has certainly enjoyed his experience this week. He has played 14, won 13 of those games. If he wins this, then he joins an illustrious list of players to have picked up 14 wins out of their 15 Group A games. Still, nobody has won all 15 in a Group A. And it's amazing to think we've been here for nearly 4 years now, and that's not happened. The closest to is Nathan Potter, who won his first 14 and then tripped to the final hurdle. But he takes on Tran Uriatir for that little bit of Super Series history. Now, if he wins this game
125.
by 2 legs, he'll have plus 37 legs difference. That will match Charlie Mamby's legs difference record in this group. If he wins it by 3 legs, he will have the best record of anybody that's ever played in a Group A in the history of this tournament.
Pretty impressive.
100.
And if he knows all that stats, I know what he'll be going for. He'll be fired up for it.
Oh, he'll know.
98.
Doesn't leave any stone unturned as Tommy Morris. Plus, he was on the phone to Scott Mitchell last night, so I'm sure he would have reeled off everything that was on his highlighter book.
58.
Yes, and of course, Scott being another one that's
132.
gone one away.
Yes, he's been in touch with us to talk about that this morning.
Yes, I've had several text messages. Don't forget.
60. Tommy, you got 74.
74 here for Morris to put himself one to the good. 65 left. Has to be 50. Right, he's Campbell for the 25 and hit the ball.
66.
He's hoping now that Tran doesn't take out the 158. Ironic, you could have had a dart at the ball if you hit the 15.
58. Tommy, you're
Well, he's looking at 2 4s now for the first leg of this match.
Games on the first
Pins it
leg.
with his first
Tommy
dart.
Morris.
And a 16 dart leg.
Solid
Second leg
enough
is Tran to go
foundations in
first.
which
Game on.
the gun can build on.
Yeah, takes a sip of his water as if to say this is like water off a duck's back.
60. 59.
Don't forget, we'll be back for double session tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Group C gets underway. We'll see Twan, Steve and Danny in that. And then tomorrow night at 10, Group B will get started with the likes of George Cressy and John Henderson joining Scott Campbell, Lee Cox and Jamie Kelling in there. Tommy looking to finish with another ton plus average potentially. It'd be his 5th of the group if he does so.
55.
Yeah, he's played some cracking stuff, hasn't he, this week? Over these past 3 days.
92.
2 days rest for him.
Yeah, 2 days rest. Back Saturday night. Fresh as a daisy.
However, I'm sure the kids are going to keep him
Oh,
busy.
Yeah, 192.
Yeah, he's going to have to play the role of super dad
Tommy,
for the next couple of days, I think.
Well, the 170 won't go, but he leaves it lovely. Leaves the double 18 on his return for a potential 13.
99. Tommy, you require 36.
Double 18 then. And that's right on the wire.
Game
Finds it with his second
Tommy
dart.
Morris.
For a 14 dart leg.
Third leg is Tommy to throw first.
You could
Game on.
see that wire bend with the first.
99.
Yeah, he could indeed. And this is super stuff. Averaging over the ton mark again here
30.
for Tommy.
I suppose what everybody else would be
96.
hoping is he gets tired out the next couple of days, and then come Saturday, he's got nothing left. He turns into Ian Beale.
58.
That's a horrible example.
Got nothing left.
99.
Somehow I don't see that happening with Tommy. He's on the go all the time, isn't he? He's quite hyperactive, really.
60. 137.
Seems to have Duracell batteries.
Well, he's racing into a 3-0 lead in about 4.5 minutes, averaging 102.36.
96. Tommy, you require
He
70.
is waiting for no time. He wants his Group A rest to begin ASAP.
Game shot in the third
Wow.
leg. Tommy Morris.
What a shot. Cameras struggled to keep up then. Well, I did.
I know.
Did you?
Didn't have time to say double eight.
No.
Game on.
And of course we knew it was double 8.
Our poor spotters shouting numbers everywhere. Our poor directors pressing
100.
buttons everywhere.
$93. $140.
Good 140 there from Twan.
100. $49. $98.
Well, neck and neck in this leg.
24.
Full of
24.
rare loose starts there from Tommy.
Oh, Uriot has come from nowhere to find something in this leg.
100.
Has indeed. Leaves himself 88 when he returns.
98. Tvan, you require 88.
So treble 20 is the target. Double 7.
Yes.
For a leg on the board.
74.
First dart at a double. It's probably going to be
Tommy,
the
you
only dart he
require
gets at a double in
88.
this game, because you wouldn't back against Tommy Morris taking this 88 out. And if he does, he'll do so with 28 points to his name in the group and the best legs difference we've ever seen in a Group A.
32. Tvan, you require 14.
Well, he gets another chance. Looking at double 7.
Game
He
shot on the
finds
fourth
it with
leg.
his
Tvan
first
Uliot.
start. Gets a leg on the board. Closes the gap by 2. Now Tommy
Fifth leg
is
Tommy
throwing
to throw
for the
first.
match.
Game on.
Well, the person who probably cheered for that leg more than Twan was Charlie Manby.
134.
However, he needs Uriot to win another leg to keep his record intact, or at least share the record. We'll have to scrub
86.
young Charles off the Hall of Fame.
137.
I say that history is written by the winners.
100.
Good last start there from Tuan.
83.
He's so quick, isn't he?
He's getting fast. I didn't know it was possible.
$125. Tommy, you've got 147.
So 147 to get the job done. 6 from here as well. May only need the 3.
87.
Will he be back for the 60?
60. Tommy, you require 60.
20 then for Tops.
Game shot.
Tops
and the
wraps it
match,
up.
Tommy Morris.
And that is the best ever performance from a player in Group A. Tommy Morris with 28 points and his legs difference of plus 37. That is the best plus 38, shall I say, the best we've ever seen from a player in a Group A campaign. Reaction coming up next.
Welcome back to the live lounge reports. So Group A has come to a close here at the Modus Super Series. And before the break, we saw Tommy Morris get the better of Tuan Uriot by 4 legs to 1. He has the best record that any player has ever had in Group A. 28 points plus 38 legs difference. Have a look at that. 57 legs won in the group. It's a superb record. George Cressy and John Henderson both on 20 points. They're going to be the Group B combatants on Thursday and Friday. Twan Uriet, Steve Green and Danny Lauby dropping into Group C when it comes to Thursday and Friday's action. And that's going to be watched in the company of Trina Gulliver, who joins us here, having watched Wednesday afternoon's darts. And look, it was a Tommy Morris procession, that Group A in the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, just great performances. And you could see he's just got that extra something over the others. And, you know, it really shows that his time on the Pro Tour has given him that edge, and he's really got that.
It's almost as if he's taken that level into this, and as a consequence of taking that level, it's why he's been able to, at times, kind of canter towards winning this group.
Yeah, I mean, he's had some great outshots, hasn't he? And, you know, he's had 2 130 outshots as well, and 136 as well. So, yeah, it's been brilliant all round.
When you're at the peak of your powers, how is it actually quite easy to replicate it time after time, because you're so in sync and you're so in tune with things?
If you're feeling good, you know, you're going into it, it's a confidence thing. And, you know, and once your confidence is high, then it's hard to break. You want to go with that momentum. And that's exactly what Tom is doing. You know, he knows he's playing well, and he knows he's got the rhythm, and he's smashing it at the moment.
He is, but I suppose that the one question mark will be is, for as much as he's done well in this group, what he wants to do now is, having lost a couple of Challenge Tour finals, he's lost a final here this year, is to finally add something into the cabinet.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be looking on Saturday, but he's got to take real positives from these 3 days of play. You know, he's played absolutely brilliant. Nobody really has got near him, only George Cressy. And so, you know, he's got to take them positives, and knowing him, he will do that.
Right, let's have a look at the tournament bracket, because Tommy Morris well clear in Group A. Now, remember, Andy Davidson has withdrawn. We wish him all the very best. Jamie Kelling's going to come in his place, alongside Lee Cox, alongside Scott Campbell. And we mentioned it in commentary earlier on today. We know how good Scott Campbell is, a winner of a few Challenge Tour events. He had a decent run of the UK Open earlier on this year. However, it's been a year and a half since he's won a title here, and I get the sense he's the type of player that want to put that right.
Definitely, most definitely. You know, he's got that kind of attitude where he knows he's probably underperformed here for him in his own mind, and he'll want to be putting that right. And yeah, he'll have the incentive to do that.
He's in a group. He's good pal Hendo, who today, actually, there was some bright spots. I think the key is just that consistency, isn't it?
Yeah, it is consistency. But like you said, he's not played much match play just lately. So, you know, it's getting back into it a little bit. But, you know, going into Thursday and Friday now in Group B, he's going to improve on that, I'm sure.
Yeah, and the night sessions, the 4 games, probably will suit him down to the ground as well. What's been your thoughts on George Cressy? You haven't seen him for the first time this week.
I've been impressed with George. I think he's been very good. He's, you know, his attitude is very good. He doesn't give much away as far as body language is concerned. And, you know, that's a positive. That's a big thing. Because if you start giving out negativity, then your opponent's going to jump all over that. And that's something he hasn't done. And I think he's going to be a strong contender as well.
In terms of Twan, what would be your overall assessment of him so far?
Well, I think he's had a good debut. You know, he'll take that experience here going into Thursday and Friday. Again, he's produced some great darts at important times. His scoring's been really good. You know, he throws a heavy 26-gram dart, and they really do penetrate that board very, very much. And yeah, so I've been quite impressed with him. So I expect he will do better over the next couple of days.
Heading down the table to Steve Green, I suppose it's very difficult when you've done what he did, get to a Champions League final, particularly as an underdog, as an outsider, to try and replicate that success again.
Yeah, of course it is. You know, his success here came very early, didn't it? And quite unexpected, really. But yeah, again, he's had times where he's played some good outshots, had some good timings, but he had so many 4-3s and been the wrong side of a 4-3 result today, and that's been a bit of an issue for him.
Much better though for Danny Lauby. I know the results wouldn't say it, but performances look more encouraging. Yeah,
I feel a little bit sorry for Danny. You know, again, he's played some good stuff. He took out some good finishes as well at crucial times, and you know, he's put himself in there, but he has progressed over the last 2 days. And, you know, a much better day for him today.
So this is how it all finishes up then, as far as this Group A is concerned. Tommy Morris, the winner by 8 points. It was a landslide win in the end for the gun. George Cressy and John Henderson, both on 20. They'll be in Group B tomorrow and Friday night. Whereas Twan Uriot, Steve Green and Danny Lowby, they'll all be plying their trade in Group C. And so let's have one final confirmation of how the tournament bracket's going to look. And Group C, we mentioned him earlier on, Ashley Coleman, but I know somebody that you've been working rather closely with in Kieran Ford's going to be in that group as well.
Yeah, Kieran, yeah, I mean, he had a great debut here, didn't he, last time, hence that's why he's back. And he's had some good results as well on the development tour and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how his game has progressed even more. But great debut last time, so he'll be wanting to progress further on that.
However, it's fair to say they're all trying to stop Tommy Morris.
Of course, yeah. I mean, you know, you look at that list there and you see how he's playing. You've got to favour him for the title this time. But stranger things have happened.
Strange things have happened, and you never know. 2 days off, it can always change everything.
Exactly.
Trina, thank you very much. Thank you for your company. Here's what's coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next, the break of throw. Now, this involved darting habits, so some of the stranger, quirkier things that players do. That's coming up in a few moments' time. Then later on this evening, it is an audience with Taylor and Lewis. 18 World Championship titles between them, and they'll be sharing their stories of the glory years and some of the funny stories of their tales on tour over the past couple of decades. Ashley Coleman is looking for a first weekly title. He has lost in a weekly final before. He's looking to go one step further. That is when Group C gets underway for the first time tomorrow from 1 p.m. And then Group B, that will kick off from 10 with the likes of Scott Campbell looking for title number 2. He'll be teaming up with his Scotland international teammate John Henderson for that. And they're all looking to stop Tommy Morris on Saturday night. Finals night gets underway from 7:30 p.m. here on Pluto TV. As far as Group A is concerned, it was Tommy Morris who was firing all cylinders. We shall see you tomorrow from 1. Take care. Bye from us.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith! It's matched out.
5-star performance.
Call for big fish. It's Thomas. Jeff